All right, testing one, two, three. Let's see if my MacBook is gonna allow me to view chat. I really doubt anybody is gonna talk. Nobody has to talk. I don't think this is gonna get any viewers. This is really just for me to keep myself accountable. Um, so yeah, that's where I'm at. I have a really big project that I need to get done before Monday that I haven't been able to get done because I needed some stuff from some people like at work and they were super busy and they weren't able to get me the information I needed until now. So I'm just going to do it off the clock over the weekend just so I, have the peace of mind that it's done. I mean, in terms of like how many hours this would take, it's probably going to take a good bit of time, and therefore it's also probably going to be like I could have made a significant chunk of change from doing this on the clock, but I wasn't able to. And we have a huge software migration, database migration, and migration of like where things are hosted, that sort of thing, coming up July 3rd and July 4th. So I'm just going to get it knocked out right now. If you're in the stream and you want to talk to me, feel free to talk to me. I'm looking at chat. I'll check chat. And I have the 202 Berry speedrun from TGH playing in the background so that you don't have just nothing to watch. Uh, it's a speedrun of a game called Celeste. Celeste's a really cool game. It's about a girl who climbs a mountain, and I mean, there's more to it than that, but that's the gist of it. If you want to check it out, the game's actually on sale right now for like $2. So, I mean, literally, if you want to try the game and you don't have it, just tell me in chat and I'll buy it for you. It's only $2. It's such a good game. This video in particular is very entertaining in my opinion. I really like this video, and it's very nostalgic because when I was first getting into speedrunning this game, and I'm not really an active speedrunner. Like I wish I was more active, but I don't know, busy, so I haven't really practiced in years consistently playing Celeste. But when I was active, uh, I love this guy's videos. I loved watching his speedruns. I don't think he plays Celeste anymore. He did Zelda speedruns for a little bit, and then I kind of stopped watching him because my life kind of just turned into a disaster around that time. But we're not gonna get too much into that, man. It's not a big deal. Past is the past. But I'm just streaming this so that I can go ahead and keep myself accountable because I'm very bad at staying on task. I procrastinate a lot. I have a really bad case of ADHD. Sorry, I'm drinking some water. And in a way, this is kind of ADHD, right? Like instead of just doing the stuff, opening a live stream. But I actually do think it'll keep me accountable because I'm not turning off this live stream until I'm done, and there's no way I'm like live streaming, leaving my computer on while I sleep because I have a laptop and it makes a ton of noise. Uh, I might build a new computer next month. I think it's not July yet. Next month with Zen 5. We'll see. I've kind of had the itch to build a computer. I haven't built a computer in a really long time. Actually, I haven't built a computer like with parts that are new in like 6 years. Like the last time I built a computer with parts that were all new was 2018. Before that, I mean, after that, it'd been like stuff I buy on eBay that's used, or which is fine. I'd still buy a used GPU probably because I don't want to give money to Nvidia because they just make the prices ridiculous. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Uh, Probably. I mean, but what I'm saying is like most of the computers I've built have just been like old, like me, like putting together old parts that are just laying around. I haven't built a computer from a like new share of parts, even if the parts are used, in a long time. So I want to do that. Probably will do that next month. But yeah, so that's what's going on. I'm just streaming this to keep myself accountable so I can get this project finished. I also have a little bit of a cold, so I'm sorry if I sound kind of congested or whatever. I'm gonna go blow my nose. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. As I was saying, I'm just streaming to keep myself accountable. I have 1,300 accounts in this system that I have to look over and manually check off and be like, okay, this is good. We can just migrate this one. Or go like, okay, this is bad. I need to just drop this table and make this account from scratch because I'm working with a system that has been in use since 2006 and it's been manhandled for every year till this year. And I'm the only person who's really been like a specialist at our company that can handle this sort of stuff properly. Everybody else was kind of not very good at this from what I hear. So yeah, in an ideal world, you could just migrate everything like carefree, but a lot of these accounts are so messed up and there's so many bugs in the software and we don't make the software. So we can't fix them. We have to just ask the company to fix them. And yeah, so like they're kind of sort of working on it. I got escalated to their development team and they didn't have a clue what was going on and told me that they weren't able to do some of this stuff. So weird. I don't know. Anyway, 1,300 accounts to go ahead and manually approve or marked to be deleted. Thinking like hopefully I spend less than 30 seconds per account. If I spend 30 seconds per account, that would be 1,300 times 30, 39,000 seconds divided by 60, 650 minutes divided by 60 again, 10 hours. Okay, I can do 10 hours. That means I'll be up till 11. Wait, no, that's not how it works. That'd be 12. It means I'll be up till 9 at the current rate doing this. I can live with that. So yeah, without further ado, I'm going to play the video. I'm going full screen. Buy Celeste if you want it. If you can't afford it, it's $2. Ask me in chat. I'll buy it for you. I don't mind spending like $2 for a handful of people. It's nothing. And yeah, I'm going to get started. The first thing I need to do is I need to get Office installed on my main computer because I'm at home right now. And so that's what I'm going to be doing. And if you, like literally, if anybody's hanging out, any questions for me regarding anything or just small talk, yeah, man, just say whatever you want. But yeah. This is so nostalgic. I remember when I was first getting into speedrunning, this was the guy that was like at the top of the leaderboard for Celeste, any percent. Oh my gosh, I can't remember. Man, it's some German dude who like took him over like 6 or 7 months later. I can't remember his name. Okay. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. There we go. That's better. All right. Cool. And yeah, check out Tej if you want to support the creator. Like I mean, this is kind of, I don't know. It's kind of gray area. You know, I'm just playing a video it's not mine. So that's, I don't know. I feel like he deserves credit. And oh Lord, it would appear that my OBS is not scaled properly. Let me go ahead and fix that. There we go. That should be better. There we go. cool. All right. What the fuck? I do that. Oh. Wait, did it just sign me out? Fuck. Why'd it do that? Okay. We're back. Action Pack, Microsoft. Buying an action pack. To be allowed to buy an action pack in membership workspace, you must join the Microsoft AI Partner Program. Yeah, I'll just do that later. I'll just use some other Office suite. That's cool. Alright. Excel. Oops, almost added my my business, I mean not my business, my personal computer to their Active Directory. That would have been bad. Okay, let's not do that. All right. Let me make sure. Will that still work? Why? That just makes it black, really? Okay. That's not gonna work then. Alright. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. So I might need another monitor to do this the way I wanted to. I suppose I could you do a game capture with Brave? No, you can't. Alright, cool. Okay. That's fine. I'll make it work. I'll just set this as a browser source. You can't stop me. Whoop. 1920 by 1080. Please play. Okay, that didn't work either. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Not like it matters. I'll just work with one monitor for now because I don't have. I'd have to move all that crap to put a second monitor up. I don't need it. Dang, this thing slow as balls. Just load. Connection reset. Okay, there we go. Manage accounts. Update. Excel. Nothing. All right. Tired. Okay. Sign over fact. Mid coast. Is it not loading? Service unavailable. Bro, that's not me. That's not me. I'm playing a live stream so that if anybody joins here, they at least have something to watch while I just dick around on Excel so I can get this thing I've been putting off finished. How you doing though, dude? It's been a minute. That's so funny. I mean, that dude's like 30 or something. Like, I actually don't know how old he is, but I think he's like 30 in this live stream. I think he's older than 30 now. Let me see. Joined 8 years ago. Oh, he hasn't submitted a run in a long time. Does he still even like do anything? Oh yeah, he still does stuff. Okay. I don't know how old he is though. I thought he was a lot older than me. Hey man, I'm doing all right. I don't know. I'm not too just thrilled to comb through 1,300 things. That's not fun. But I mean, how messy this crap has been genuinely like messing with my sanity. So I'm just ready to get it over with. We have a pretty huge migration of changing software providers for stuff, and like, yeah, it happens July 3rd and July 4th, and so I'm just manually having to go through and like check off what accounts need to be migrated into the new software's database instance that's running, and what accounts I need to just like drop the tables for and recreate from scratch. Because there's like a bug in this software that if an account existed in the past and you delete the account, you can't create a new account with the same name, or there's like this thing where there's like the data that's deleted isn't actually deleted. It's like zombie data. And so it'll like reference the unique data for the old account. So like we have like an on client agent that runs for this, and it has its own like identifier, and it'll try to use the old account's identifier, and then when the agent tries to report to the server, it's like, whoa, wait, hey, this thing that's trying to give us data does not use the ID we know of for this type of software. This must be an attack. Close the connection. And so that's causing a lot of our customers to have outages. And so as we move to a new software suite, why am I getting okay? Yeah, as we move to a different software, I have to make sure that the accounts that are broken like that don't get moved over. I'd rather just start from scratch for those customers, and because right now I'm working on something that has been in production since 2006, and the software was never great to begin with that the company that made this software wrote. So there's been all kinds of mismanagement from the software point of view since 2006, all kinds of mismanagement from the like hardware. I mean, not hardware, from the like administration point of view since 2006, because all the people that they've hired before to do this mismanaged it horrifically, and so I've just kind of been cleaning up the pieces the past 6 months, because it was so bad that it's actually been taking about 6 months to do it. And yeah, so all my work amounts to this, because we're finally migrating to what we planned on migrating to when I started in January. But yeah, okay. So we want to mark this one. What are these? 18 accounts. Okay. Yep. Yeah, it is tedious. It's very tedious. I just can't wait for this to be over. I don't like doing stuff like this. I like designing and like coming up with solutions to problems that are like new or like challenge my brain. Going through Excel and manually just like reading a cell and then going to our like our CRM for sales and stuff and checking stuff there and then checking stuff in other places. It's not challenging. It's just tedious. It's just busy work. I don't like busy work. So, yeah. Okay, so we need to worry about this. Wait, what? Whoa, come on. Mason Wellcare. And then we need to worry about Mr. Bow. Okay. That one and this one are the same, looks like. Why is this? Okay, so this was never installed. What about this one? Is this one also? Yeah, okay, so these two need to be remapped. Okay. Thanks. Okay. I've been to all these places. Not like the actual like company itself, but these cities. Like I've been to all of these that I'm looking at. Okay. Hill Country's pretty. Okay. Okay, this needs to be, whoops, also remapped. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright. There we go. Okay, we are on 18 of 1300 so far. I don't know what pace that is, but probably still gonna be here all day. Okay, that is the okay. And this is the big one right here. Alright, sweet. So now let's go in here and then we can just delete these cells since we don't need them anymore. Oh, whoops. There's 5 results. Okay. Carlsbad and Monahan's as well. Okay. Okay, so far I've found a few. Let's do... Alright. Whoops. What? Well, that's not right. That's definitely not true. Okay. Okay, wait, oh, let's make sure we got rid of the right things. Okay, cool. Get rid of that. Okay. 30 minutes. Okay, I think we're good for that one. Get rid of all those. Okay. Got that. Got that. Got that. Okay, we're good. What the hell's the Edge? The Edge, better known as Edge, is a British-Irish musician. Cool. What the hell's the point of this? I'm not sure I understand. Let's go ahead and get rid of that for now. Alright, that's not gonna work the way I want that to work. God, man, why is it so much stuff? All right, let's keep going. Just one. All right. Any of these that. All right. Hello? Am I just too stupid to use a computer? Alright, let's see. Terminated. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Okay, this one definitely has multiple locations. Watch, this is not going to show anything. Okay, this is it. What does that mean? Alright. An L. That's in Lubbock. Those are in the same address. Wait, what? Okay. Is anybody still here? No, this is an ancient account. This isn't even accurate. What is this? L0 4. Okay, that's still a thing. Did this contract expire here? No, this one's still active. Where's this device at? Okay. 4927. L0. Yeah, that's not a thing. Okay, cool. Time to mark that as a concern. Okay. Oh wait, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right, we straight. Hell yeah. All right. Abilene. Okay.
Okay, fine.
I don't even think we have a contract with these people anymore. Why is this in the system?
Game 1, TGH0.
Okay, no, we're good. Okay. Very loud. Enter. Okay. Okay, we can get rid of that one too. This one says
5A because it's
group.
simple
I'm
to actually
thinking.
see the levels you should be playing. What? Come again? Ugh. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen this level in my life.
Alright. Get rid of these two. These for now. Okay. Who runs this? This isn't even in the system. Who? What? Okay. Get rid of that. That hurt. I just demolished my...
Whoops. All I want for Christmas is a sub 10 full cleared 5A.
Okay.
Since first being a hard chapter is more like a puzzle, what if I were to tell you that the first 2/3 of the chapter are a complete straight line?
Okay.
I like chapter 5 because Theo is cute and I want to save him. I read that at first as he's cute and I want to have him, and I'm like, holy shit. Sir, this is a Twitch chat.
Okay. This is terminated. This shouldn't even be in the system. Hello? Kill yourself thing. Go away. Delete yourself. Alright.
Whoops. Oh boy. This is fine, actually.
I guess. Is this installed using OS? That's why. That's why I can't get rid of it.
Sir,
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Well, actually, it's been stale for quite a while. Maybe I can actually delete it now. Let's give it a try. Manage. Whoops.
Okay.
Accounts.
Yeah,
Goodbye.
I just don't think I was buffering the ultra properly.
It's also terminated. Okay, why is this one not going? Hello?
Okay, this part coming up. If you don't know any of the skips, it's a puzzle. But like this part coming up, you can skip all this with a skip that I'm still gonna do, by the way. After I get the berries.
There's also installed using OS. No, it's not. Okay, we're good. We can get rid of this one.
Dumb fuck. That's not what was supposed to happen. Alright, here, let's skip here.
Oh, whoops.
Like, if you don't do that skip straight away, like, it is a puzzle chapter for sure.
Okay. Get rid of these. Wait, how's there two of them? Wait, what? How? That doesn't make any sense. Is this also on site? No. Why does this exist? When was this account created? This place is out of business.
Tori talks to the hosts. Yo, thank you so much.
It's
Tori.
created
Hope things are going well. Hope your stream went well.
in. Okay. See ya.
Ow. Okay, this might be bad. Whatever.
There's two of them. The fuck?
It's a
What's the other one?
I'm happy. Yo, today's coming over from Tori's host. Thank you so much, Tori, for the host and the read. I'm TGH. I'm a speedrunner. I do this run every Wednesday nowadays. 202 berries involves getting every normal red strawberry and then going back and getting all the golden strawberries, which involves beating every level without dying. So it can be a long run. It has potential to be like a super, super, super long run if I falter near the end of it. If I get tired, it might just be impossible to finish chapter 9 deathless. Nice. Can still do buff drop.
Oh wow, that's it. It's cheap.
Wow, that's very far left from what I'm used to. It's fine.
How? What? I'm so confused. How? How does this work? Wait. Is it right there?
Ooh, that was close.
I'm getting distracted. Alright, anyway.
I'll take that.
I'll never catch me alive, coppers. Alright.
Acro, no strat shaming, please. Please. I gotta get my directions up for chapter 6. Sorry for jumping on that, but I really don't like when people do that. As a joke or not. Oh my. Hello? How?
Okay. How many do we have left? Okay, we're under 1,200 now. We started with 1,300. So we are like 6% done or something. I don't know. Less than 10. $130 would be 10%. Right? Yeah. Alright. Cool. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be back.
That's not it. I was way too low for the nonsense. That was actually an impressive corner fuck in the room before. I don't think I could have done that again if I tried. That angle was so steep. Not steep, flat. Sorry, not steep. Opposite of steep. Whoa, that was close. That was close to being what I wanted. Hey, you too, DJ. What's going on? Nice. And yeah, you do. Ever since the patch that fixed like the chapter 9 golden not appearing or appearing prematurely or whatever in chapter 9, you have to finish every Actually, no, I'm sorry. It's before the golden for that specific chapter appears, not any golden. Ah. Sick. Okay. Thanks. Also, there's really no point at all for using splits for this category, to me. I don't see the point. In a run with this much variance in, like, the later splits. Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Because, like, being ahead at any point means nothing, and being behind at any point means almost nothing. Wait, what? Okay. TGH bot is drunk. I know for a fact you've been here for more than an hour. That's a big ass Link. Normal Link has a very small ass. Abram, get fucked. I guess nobody's posting links today. just like don't know what exactly the queue is for that, or where the like exactly where you're supposed to dash. Yeah, it's water boosting, just with 2 jumps. Yeah, Madeline's waterboarding. Totally radical. Madeline moved to California and became a surfer gal. Valiant effort. There we go. Turned out to not be faster anyway. Cool shit. Oh my god. That's a frame perfect death, by the way. Great. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like having that be an even worse 6B than it was. Is skating just surfing the land? No. Walking is surfing the land. Mind blown. It's not the screen I meant to leaf through. Whatever. Hey, there we go. Well, we made up for it with that, I guess. I don't know what that was. What am I doing? Yeah, that's the one you jump dash from, idiot. Mips. God. Flashbacks to Sonic 3D Blast. War flashbacks. Nice. I keep reading your name as narcotics. start 2020 it up. We might as well start now, right? What will be the new shitty meme of 2020? I'm an idiot. Oh god. Alright, so that's okay. I actually really love that saving quote abuse right there. Okay. Ah. Wow. Nice. Yo, Westbeard Tooth. With the 38 months. Thank you so much. 30 months in a row as well. You still do Link to the Past randos? Not really, but I might do some in the next couple of days. Or next couple of weeks, I should say. Because, I need to start playing Link to the Past again, because I am kind of running Link to the Past in a relay at AGDQ, so I need to do that. Nice death count. today.
Alright, I'm back. It is time to get started again. Okay. Mark this as speculative. Mark this as speculative. Speculative. Okay. Okay, delete. Whoops. Wait, how did that work? Delete. There we go.
Whoops.
Okay.
Hey Adam, yo, thank you. Thanks very much. Merry Christmas as well. Oh, come on, man. Damn it.
Terminated already? Damn, that was fast.
Come on, dude. There we go. short hyper into bunny hop there. But if you hold the if you don't hold the jump button long enough, which is shit because I'm trying to hold it for as short as possible because I want to hyper for as short as possible. When you hold it too short, it actually just doesn't register as a jump input. So instead, you just extended hyper. It's really
M6457.
I took a really interesting course in college. It's called. It was called Ligma 101. Some really interesting concepts. Oh, come on. Great. Whatever. I'll still take that full clear core. Yes, it was taught by Professor Mike Hawk. I don't know why I said his name so aggressively there. Whatever. Sometimes I need to remind myself I am in my mid-20s. Fucking incredible. Golden berry strats. I should have just died. Would have been faster. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jesus. Are you Jesus? sins now.
Why is this not showing up as... Wait, does this account not exist? It should exist. Okay.
Suck. I have no idea what kind of pace I'm on, and I'm wondering if I might be able to PB Hundo. So I did not do the ice skip strat there. Hundo Kiwi is actually very possible. I mean, it might be difficult because, you know, I think I need a pretty good chapter 9 and good seasides, but like, it could happen. Why don't we do chapter 9 right now? Why not? That was your level, Core. Your level sucks. I'm joking. Whatever. That was really bad. In my defense, I'm not used to doing that room because I've done Goldens. That's my excuse. I'm just gonna do this. I don't give a fuck. Turns out my attempt at clipping through that thing didn't go so well. Ah. plug-in track right here. I like this track. I just don't think it fits very well with the gameplay, personally. It fits well with the area, but not the gameplay. Yeah, I hate this screen.
Well, back to it. Isn't it like control minus? Yeah, there you go. Oops.
Oh, okay.
That's definitely something that can be turned into a branch account. Hello? Why is it doing this to me? Please. There we go. Okay.
What the fuck, dude?
Oop, 338. Huh? All right, back to it.
What the fuck? Fuck. Nice. I can save this. Is it worth saving, though, is the question. I don't think it's worth saving. There we go. That's right. Alright, if my seasides are really good, I can PB. Wow. If my seasides are like sub 520, I can PB, but it's gonna be hard. I'm talking strictly the hundo run, by the way. I only have the seasides left to do. Dude, chocolate orange cannot catch a break.
freaking hurt.
Also, that
Hi, Paige. I didn't see your message. I don't know if you're still here. I don't know how long ago that was. I've literally not been looking at chat. I'm sorry. Creek.
so that's cool.
Okay, this is third party.
Alright,
Get rid of
Seaside,
this.
let's go.
It's not even here. Look. Saint Stephen.
Sure.
I guess this saint isn't one of our customers. Is there a device? Okay, that has a manually input ID. I don't think they have a contract with us anymore. Let's see. Nope. They do, it just wouldn't show up for some reason. Weird. Alright, okay.
Oh, wait, what is my IGT? Am I thinking it was 150? Shit.
Okay.
I was thinking it was 150.
Okay. Are these on different networks? Why do they have different?
Wait, what happened?
Let's see if they're in the same account. No data for either of them found. I'm just gonna go ahead and leave that one as a check for later. Redeemer. Okay.
Oh, cool. Alright, thanks, mods. I appreciate that.
Also not showing up. Active. Okay, cool.
Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm all for conversation, but, like, passive aggressiveness I'm not okay with. So, yeah, don't do that again, please.
What the fuck, dude? Hello? Doesn't make any sense. Well, yep, there it is. Okay, that's why. Okay, cool. Okay. Is this a real thing? Whoops. Customer. This is agonizing. Dude, I want this to be over with. Okay, this is the only radio station that they have. Federal trade. Wait, no, not federal fucking. Federal trade. This is the only radio station that the FCC is allowing them to do. So, cool, I can get rid of that. Okay, that's still a thing. Okay. Okay. Still with us? Okay. Cool. What about this one?
I think that last one was super. Whoops. Do not return to map yet. Yeah, they're prescription, yes. Wow.
Active still. Creekwood. locked in. Okay, we can get rid of that. That's good. Okay. That's also good. Good here.
Fuck. I wonder if that might have killed the sub 150. Oh, I'm looking at my time now. No, there's no way I would have happened anyway, I think.
Huh. Check that later. Summit. Wait, this company is called Summit something. And 7C is playing right now on his thing. Summit hole. Okay, there we go. Both active. That's good. I don't think that they're the same company, so we can get rid of that.
Cool. 51?
Decision flow. Good.
Alright,
Good.
I mean, I wouldn't say that yet, or we have 4 C-slide to go, and this stuff can happen on this level.
It's just deleted. Why? What the heck? I got rid of it. Okay, I guess I'll get rid of it again. No worries.
Stuff can happen. It didn't, though. Stuff. So that's a new hundo record. I mean, a lot of aspects of that run can still be very much improved, but I'll take it for now. And now we start Goldens.
Wait, did he say that was a new Honda record? Wait. I forget.
So that's a new hundo record. I mean, a lot of aspects of that run can still be very much improved, but I'll take it for now. And now we start Goldens. I'm gonna start with dashless, just like always. And then I'll take a break, and I'll be back after the break with chapter 9.
Man, okay. I'm just watching the speed run at this point. What am I doing? Okay. So at some point I need to call them and tell them to uninstall their shit so they don't work with us no more. Let's mark that as well. Okay. Chance the rapper? No, okay. The fence. Okay. Cool. Huh. Frustrating. Dude, what the... Alright. We're still good. Oh shit, we terminated with them. The fuck? Nobody told me that. I guess they weren't too happy. Two hours in. Where am I at? About to be under 1,100 accounts. granola bar. Yeah. I'm gonna mute.
Okay. No, I know my mic was on. I knew my mic was on. I never turned it off. Okay. Let's do this. So I can potentially save like 25 minutes if I first try this, but I'm not I'm not expecting that, and neither should you, to be frank. It would be really nice if it could happen. I'm not saying it won't happen, but I'm not expecting it. Whoops. I just first tried farewell. Holy shit. I just first tried farewell. What the fuck, dude? I was very nervous. I might not have let it show too much, but God, I was fucking nervous. Holy shit, and it's just like coming out now. Alright. Well, that was the hardest part of the run, and we did it absolutely flawlessly. Now we get to relax a bit. Jesus, alright. Let's go. honestly, like, it's common. It's really common at this point. Manners, thank you very much for the sub, by the way. Much love. Sure. That works, I guess. Thank you for subbing, man. Oh! Excuse me. problem there? I don't have any seaside goldens. What do you want about? I mean, like, I don't mean to burst your bubble, but I don't have any seaside goldens. that just happened to fall on Christmas Day. What's up, Ice? Merry Christmas. Cool. Yo, Geyer with the host and raid. Thank you very much. What's up, dude? And welcome, raiders. I'm TGH and I'm kind of in focus mode right now, so don't mind me. This run is really good. Yo, how's virtual highlight treating you? I'm gonna play this safe. What's up, JD? Hey, JD, thanks for the sub the other day. I'm sorry I didn't see it until, like, after the stream. Because I'm big dumb. Also, yes, of course, Tej made the nice list. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not dying to flag one. Not happening. First try 6A, first try 7A. Let's go, dude. This run right now is, like, actually ridiculous. Alright. I think I twice in chapter 4. That was it. That was like 30... like 36-minute A-sides. Yeah, the second one was a little bit earlier in the chapter than the first one. Thankfully. Okay. Now for the B-sides. Whoa. Bro, come on. That's been happening to me in that room. I have no clue why. I've never died because of it, though. Until now. Even though that wasn't really because of it, was it? Dude, what the fuck is with this room? My god. Alright, that worked. A little bit weird, but... Okay, good stuff. Yo, some people have subbed and resubbed, and I think a lot of them were during Chapter 9, and I, like, kind of didn't get to them. First off, Rugly Doto with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Thanks, Rugly, very much. Evil with the resub for 3 months. We have Melons TF with the 2 months. Thanks very much. Windfaller23 with the 26 months. Versher with the 24 months to 2 years. Thanks very much. Yo, Dreamt of, I completely missed this host apparently. Dreamt of with the host. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I don't know how the hell I missed so many of these. Swag Aside with the 6 months. Thanks very much. Dr. Preterius with the 18 months. Opario with the 200 bits. Wes Beertooth with... How did I miss so many? What the hell? What the fuck's wrong with me? Either way, thank you guys so much for the resubs and support. You guys are awesome. Very much appreciated. Also, I still haven't updated... I haven't updated my tracker with the Goldens. Whatever. I'm sure I'll be hearing from people's lawyers soon.
this computer is about to become very, very sick. What do you mean threat service has stopped? Windows Defender is completely disabled. But I guess that's what happens when you send $500 to a faceless person named Smelly, who runs a shady network that collects, develops, studies, and reverse engineers nefarious code. So why did I do that? Because if you're trying to learn about computer security, this is probably the most valuable textbook you could find. It contains their entire repository of malware samples, research papers, blog posts from security researchers, and source code. Now, of course, it's all freely available on the DX Underground website, but the $500 isn't really for the content, it's a donation to ensure they can keep building this repository, which, wait, is that actually a good thing? Well, let's talk about that. The single biggest hole in most security systems, computer or otherwise, is trust. New malware pops up every day, and defending against it is a never-ending game of whack-a-mole that is such a constant churn of zero-day exploits and unpatched vulnerabilities that it's better to just assume the worst. That is why today's episode's sponsor, ThreatLocker, uses a zero-trust approach to security. Their endpoint protection platform works by assuming that applications are guilty until they're proven innocent, meaning that users within your organization can't just accidentally open the wrong email attachment or program installer and take down the entire company from the inside, leading to a whole bunch of really bad stuff like, oh, I don't know, maybe... The very first thing I asked when this video got pitched to me was, isn't this thing kind of dangerous to have lying around? And the answer is yes, but also no. These mostly aren't ready-to-go viruses. Mostly. And while they absolutely can wreak havoc on your system if you're not careful, you don't really need to worry about doing a lockbit on yourself and encrypting your whole drive. Part of the reason for that is how things are stored. Most executables are missing the exe file extension, so the system is far less likely to automatically run them, and everything else is in a password-protected 7-zip archive to prevent it from being automatically unpacked. Furthermore, many of these malwares are older, and the only real damage they can do to a fully updated system is by overloading Windows Defender's threat detection engine. That's what caused the weird behavior that you saw before. Of course, many of them are still dangerous, and once you've got them decompressed and armed, all safety is completely out the window. And also macOS and Linux. Borat Rat popped up in 2022 and was referred to as a triple threat, because on top of granting remote access, it also includes DDoS and ransomware tools. This seems like exactly the kind of thing I would want to just run. Launch borat.7z archive in any run, Windows 10 or 11. This is Linux.
Yes. Would you like me to show you any run? They do sandboxing. There's so much resetting and re-imaging and everything in this project.
A fun one, right?
Oh, it's just the best.
Well, interesting at least, right?
It's interesting. It's absolutely interesting. It's also extremely scary.
I mean, it's not like you could single-handedly take down the whole company if you do anything irresponsible or careless.
Windows 10 or 11, so we'll do Windows 11 here. We will run a public analysis. It's going to start uploading the file. We have 660 seconds to do this before it implodes.
Implodes? Oh, this instance just goes away in 10, 11 minutes no matter what.
That's correct. We're going to launch borat.exe.
So if someone managed to execute this on your system, this is what would happen.
This right here is actually the control panel for it. So this is what the hacker sees.
Got it.
And what I want to do right now is I'm going to go build a client for this. So I'm going to go just quickly here build.
All defaults, yep.
Yeah, we'll choose an icon here. Let's give it the Borat Rat icon. Okay, so we are going to go build exe here. Client.exe is going to save into the Borat folder. And then what we should be able to do, and this works 50% of the time for me, is when we open up client.exe. So this will infect this instance.
This is what we would try to remotely execute on the target system.
Yeah, so we would try and remotely execute that, and you can see that we have done that. We've successfully infected ourselves. It's going to run it's going to run systeminfo.exe, conhost, hostname.exe.
You spit out absolutely everything that we want to know about this system.
Here is everything about it, all in just this text file here, and this will get sent to the attacker. Probably as fun as it gets is in the utilities. So we can hide and show our taskbar, hide and show desktop.
What, just to mess with people?
Yeah. Oh, mouse is the best. Swap will swap around the left and right click.
Dude, we can turn off the webcam light?
Yep. Most webcams do work with the webcam light just kind of hardwired into the camera circuitry, but some of them don't, and that's where this is going to really exploit it. The other thing this is going to do is allow you to turn on their webcam light, basically activating their camera, but not actually have to do anything. It's just a quick way of freaking them out if they're trying to make threats at you over the phone while you try and extort them for money. FOD helper, watch how easy it is to get admin. You can see permission right here. It says permission user over on the right side. We're going to hit FOD helper. It's going to restart the client.
And
oh look, admin.
that's it. And they haven't patched that yet. Okay, what are we running on? Yeah, 2021 second half. So this is pretty old Windows.
That's good. That's really good that that's still unpatched on this version, but it's probably patched somewhere else. I've not run this for real. I'm very afraid of it.
Obviously, this dashboard here, right? There's a lot of lines.
Yep.
I mean, you could have a lot of clients and you could just poke around in one anytime you want. What's surveillance do?
Oh, surveillance just lets you watch a little bit. You can remote shell, remote screen, remote camera, go into their file manager, you can record, you can get their network information, see what processes are running. Control, so you can send files to them. You can run shell.
Keylogger.
Yep.
Okay.
Keylogger is built into every malware these days. Malware is where it gets real interesting.
Oh, I just pick what malware I want.
Yeah, you want to DDoS somebody, you can do that, especially if you've got a lot of bots there. You can ransomware them, so if you wanted to just do a lockbit on someone, you can just ransomware them like that. There is a way in here to steal credentials for Discord. It steals the session token for Discord so that you can gain access to somebody's Discord and then
Start messaging all their friends.
start messaging their friends with your client.exe, which you've just made look like whatever program you want, because that's part of the whole builder. And this is old, but it's not that old. It's still active in some regards. Maybe not this exact version, but clearly there's still people using it.
And this kind of thing is only going to get scarier and scarier when Windows 10 reaches end of life, dude. Because so many people are going to stay on Windows 10, and it's not going to be getting security patches. Guys, patch your software.
The stuff that gets patched isn't what really worries me. It's the 0 days. There's so many 0 days, and there's so much money in this now, especially with all of those hospitals getting ransomwared. Anyway, good luck.
Practically speaking, there is no limit to what a creative attacker could do with something like Borat Rat. We haven't even touched on some of the basic functionality, like exfiltrating data, popping up text messages so the attacker can communicate with the victim. But how does it do so much? Well, a big part of it is thanks to the DLL files that are included. These DLLs are mostly feature plugins that are taken from a fork of DC Rat called Santa Rat. When you really think about it, Borat does look a bit like a dirty wizard or a homeless Santa, but that's besides the point. The point is, if we run the rat in a malware sandbox, like any run, which we're using here, we can get some idea of how it's executing individual exploits. Take the FOD helper exploit, for example. How is it giving the rat administrator privileges with almost no effort whatsoever? Well, we can see that it makes some registry changes before launching FOD helper, but what registry changes is it making exactly? Searching through the VX drive, we can find the source code for it and see that it uses UAC bypass method 3 from options.dll. The source code for options.dll might be missing, but as we know, it came from Santa Rat, so we can check the source code for that and see that it's modifying this key in the registry. Even if we don't have any programming knowledge, just searching our virus drive for Borat reveals several articles that summarize the threat in slightly more legible terms. How can we use this, though? Well, if we're a bad actor, now we know a way to get to a command prompt window with admin privileges, and we can exploit that. But if we're a good actor, we know to set up something to watch that section of the registry in order to avoid this issue. That is where today's episode sponsor, ThreatLocker, comes in. If we try to run this on a protected machine, ThreatLocker will block the executable, not because it's a known virus, but because it's trying to execute at all. Our ThreatLocker administrator account can now see it within Response Center, open it up in a virtualized testing environment to ensure that it's safe, and either keep it on the block list, add it to the allow list outright, or allow it with ring fencing, just in case you're not sure about the application. program can do, like blocking it from connecting to the internet, blocking it from writing to the registry, accessing protected files, or interacting with high-risk applications like PowerShell and command prompt. After all, malware can't get access to an administrator command prompt if it can't open a command prompt at all. Coming back to our VX Underground drive though, being able to pwn Windows, not exactly a big accomplishment. Windows machines get hacked every day. What about Linux? Here's the thing, web servers usually run Linux, and there's a lot of things that are trying to target that. A WordPress server is especially susceptible to attacks, like the C99 backdoor. Ooh, is it demo time? WordPress is often used by would-be webmasters because it is relatively user-friendly, at least on the surface, and free to use, but not all of the plugins are free, technically. Because of WordPress's GPL license, all derivative works, including plugins, are required to use GPL as well. That means that they can charge money, but they also can't stop people from sharing their code. So, websites that host cracked plugins aren't usually able to be taken down by lawyers. They do, however, often serve plugins with a little something extra that might make you want to pay for plugins from the official source. They can be used to host sketchy files, they can be used to ransomware your network, and once a backdoor is installed, other malware can be uploaded and potentially executed. Want to show us how it works?
What I've done is gone ahead and just added our backdoor into one of the
most generic websites of all time.
Yeah, this is a default theme. The way that this could be kind of replicated in real world, other than just through infected themes or plugins, is also through mismanaged upload credentials. So if you've got user uploads, they can potentially make this happen. And this is what the backdoor actually looks like. So you can see that here we're going to localhost into the themes folder, and we're just running this simple PHP file. And now we have access to everything.
Wait, what? Okay, so hold on a second. So my server is serving that website.
That's correct.
And you took advantage of a misconfigured upload permission setting.
Yes.
I just uploaded this file, and I have this.
Yes.
So this could be used to do any number of things. Let's say that your website advantage of a misconfigured.
This is what the backdoor actually looks like. So
want to show us how it works?
What I've done is gone ahead and just added our backdoor into one of the
most generic websites of all time.
Yeah, this is a default theme. The way that this could be kind of replicated in real world, other than just through infected themes or plugins, is also through mismanaged upload credentials. So if you've got user uploads, they can potentially make this happen. And this is what the backdoor actually looks like. So you can see that here we're going to localhost into the themes folder, and we're just running this simple PHP file. And now we have access to everything.
Wait, what? Okay, so hold on a second. So my server is serving that website.
That's correct.
And you took advantage of a misconfigured upload permission setting.
Yes.
I just uploaded this file, and I have this.
Yes.
So this could be used to do any number of things. Let's say that your website was hosting, a cool mod for something, or a cool, useful little application. I could go in and I could replace the file with something completely different, and if they don't bother to actually check the checksum that I publish on my site, although I could, of course, overwrite the checksum as well, then they could download a completely different file, execute that on their computer, and boom, they're infected.
And since everything is usually done with not the greatest encryption for PHP websites, usually, especially WordPress, the encryption on passwords is not great. You could just go in, grab the database, and then use, I don't know, your RTX 4090 at home to crack the passwords. Kind of like in the Wi-Fi cracking video.
Right, you should check out that video if you haven't seen it already. Equally scary.
Honestly, that's a little bit less scary than some of these things, because people can steal your Wi-Fi credentials, but this will allow them to do stuff to you from anywhere.
Sure, but if they're on your network, then it's just so convenient.
At least you know they're nearby, though. And that's nice.
That's true.
It means I'm not alone.
Now, PHP is a just-in-time programming language, so malware spreaders need to be a bit more creative than simply hiding it within a binary file. That's where things like base64 encoding and gzip come into play. By converting everything into unreadable text that also fits into a single line in a code editor, they can turn 5,000 lines of backdoor code into only 9 pretty access into a publicly accessible part of a web server, either through misconfigured file upload permissions or nefarious WordPress plugins, it can be executed by anyone who knows it's there. With PHP's eval function, nefarious code can break out of the PHP container and start executing commands directly on the operating system. Now, whoa, hold on a second here, Linus. All of this seems pretty irresponsible. Are you guys really just trusting VX Underground and plugging this drive into a live system here? The answer is no, and of course not. Even though we're not using any run here like we were with Windows, our sponsor ThreatLocker would never forgive us if we just blindly gave out trust. I mean, that's the antithesis of the zero trust model. Trusting a stranger is the #1 way to get pwned. No worm or backdoor can ever match the effectiveness of a social engineering attack. So if a guy named Smelly tells you that the drive he gave you contains lots and lots of malware, you should probably believe him and take the necessary precautions. But what are they? Well, to start with, we set up our Linux machine to be air-gapped. Okay, to clarify, no system is completely immune, and it was only a few months ago that the popular compression library XZ was found to contain a backdoor. But desktop Linux is less likely to be attacked with simple automated malware. As for air-gapping, this refers to the practice of isolating a computer from the rest of your networked machines, and it can be simulated with VLANs, but if you want to be sure, I'd recommend just unplugging it. VLAN hopping isn't a huge risk these days, but it isn't impossible. Of course, if you want to step up your safety, if you want to be sure, I'd recommend just unplugging it. VLAN hopping isn't a huge risk these days, but it isn't impossible. Of course, if you want to step up your safety a level further, you need a malware sandbox, a virtual machine on a virtual network that is completely isolated from any other machine, and that will be destroyed the moment that you no longer need it. ThreatLocker has their testing environment feature that allows you to pass executables that are quarantined from your protected computers into their sandbox without any run's overly restrictive time limit or the requirement to make your sample public. Now, we're using any run for deeper dives right now simply because it allows us to upload our samples directly, but ThreatLocker's Response Center is more than adequate for 99% of use cases. The two products, the sponsored one and the other one, actually complement each other really nicely to fill different sandboxing needs. ThreatLocker is great for production environment work, while AnyRun is better suited for noodling around. Shall we noodle some more? Hey, look, it's the chief noodler himself. What are we looking at now? Ooh, Lockbit!
Yeah, we're going to take a quick look at Lockbit. So
I'm told it's shocking how simple it actually is. That's in the script. This is super cool. Is this a paid version of AnyRun?
yes,
Okay, did they send that over to us?
they did.
Hey, shout out AnyRun. Thanks.
So we're doing the same thing we did with Borat. We're going to drag it out of here, and I did not password protect this one.
Tanner?
Hey, if we get infected, I don't own the company. So here we've got just some configuration things.
Local disks true. Network shares true. Ooh.
Yeah,
It,
so I think
it makes my skin crawl just thinking about something like this getting on our network. Oh, have I clarified that it's ransomware? Well, it's a ransomware if I didn't say that already.
so. Now we've got our decryptor. We've got password.dll. So that's the decryption password here. If it is executed through DLL, the EXE version is a slightly different password. But
Okay.
yeah, it's
Essentially,
pretty simple.
here's the encryptor, and then here's the key that you can provide to the victim in whatever form you like.
Yeah, what a lot of people have been doing lately is accepting the payment from their victims and then not decrypting. So that is an option too.
That is a whole other level of.
Yeah. So if you were to run lb3.exe, and yeah, you've now lost everything.
That was quick.
It actually looks, you can set what kinds of files it looks for off the bat. So you can aim for databases first if you want,
Right.
which is what a lot of places have been
Going
doing.
after more of a commercial entity.
Yep.
See, this is the kind of thing we cover on WAN Show and we talk about in the news and we discuss. But there's a big difference between, sort of talking about what's out there and these high-profile attacks and just seeing how simple the tools are.
You want to know?
I could do this.
You want to know how simple some of these are? You know the WannaCry virus. That was the one that That was the ransomware that was just all over the place for several years there. It got defeated when somebody went in to the source code for it, did a whole decompilation, found a line of code in there that kept calling one particular website address.
Yeah.
So they decided to buy the domain because it hadn't been registered. Apparently that domain was just being used by WannaCry as a kill switch. So they accidentally stopped WannaCry. The guy ended up getting caught by the FBI for credit card fraud that he did earlier in his life, and then the judge at judgment was like, you know what, the public good that you've done kind of outweighs whatever credit card fraud. So if you're going to commit credit card fraud, also stop the worst ransomware attacks in history.
Of course, the groups that are executing ransomware attacks, be they WannaCry or Lockbit or something else, aren't just using ransomware. They need to find a way to infiltrate their target's organization, spread it around, and remain undetected. And many of these tasks require some level of social engineering. So what might start as a phishing attack could then transition into a rat being planted, which can then be used to plant the ransomware. Borat Rat isn't its own ransomware necessarily, but rather it's a vessel for carrying many payloads, one of which happens to be Lockbit-style ransomwares. And all of this is being accomplished by several competing groups. Some are simply trying to cash in, but some clearly have other goals in mind, as there's strong evidence that many malware groups operate as part of government entities. North Korea's Lazarus Group, Russia's Berserk Bear, and America's NSA Equation Group are just a few suspected examples. So, is this hard drive only for researchers, or could somebody conceivably use this repository to create and spread malware, possibly in an act of state-sponsored terrorism? Don't kid yourself. This is on the blacker side of gray, and the only moral justification for its existence is that, realistically, the bad guys have access to this information anyway, and by shedding light on it, we're at least giving the good guys a hoping chance to counter any upcoming threats. Security through obscurity is a pipe dream, and just like we probably upset some gas station owners when we made our video on the Flipper Zero, we're probably ruffling some feathers with this one, but we feel it's a valuable conversation to start, and one that we should keep on having. The last question you guys might be asking is, what are we planning to do with the VX Underground hard drive? Well, the first thing is to put a warning label on it, maybe even a bigger one than this, and then after that, we've actually had some really cool ideas for videos in the past that have required us to intentionally infect a system. But providing real malware to us is against the policy of every white hat organization and person that we have ever interacted with. So we have struggled at times to create, for example, an infected system to bring to a shop for servicing. If you have any other ideas, we're open to them. But for now, we're going to fester on it for a little bit, and seeing the kinds of threats that are not only out there, but more numerous than I previously imagined, I guess we'll look into hardening our security, maybe with some help from our sponsor, ThreatLocker. If you guys liked this video, why don't you check out the time we bought antivirus USB sticks from Facebook? They were USB sticks, all right. What's up, everyone? Welcome to the WAN Show. Luke, I can't believe it finally happened. I'm in the news for something positive.
For a good reason.
Yay!
I will say, reading just the beginning of the sentence when I learned that it happened, of like, Linus is in the news again, I was like,
Luke, it's not me under fire this
what
week.
happened? But no, it was good.
It's everyone else.
You know, we've both been in the news for the same reason in the same country.
Yeah. With you, it was the hotel thing. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to be talking about the aftermath of the random Taiwanese mall PC, including apparently there have been interviews with the shopkeeper and with the kid who won it. That's pretty cool. I've been sequestering myself, so I haven't heard too much about it, but we're going to be looking at some of the information about it on the show this week. What else we got this week? There were some major departures from Donut Media, which I figured there was some stuff we could talk about there. Yeah. There's a lot of parallels between our journey and Donut Media's journey. What else we got?
I definitely have two things that are ready to go. Live service games use fake randomness and fake Facebook friends and fake other friends to manipulate players into spending money.
Literally, they put their gullibility crosshairs on you. Literally.
Yes. They're like, wow, that person's profitable.
They'll buy anything.
Yeah. Let's make
Speaking
their
of which,
game
we've got a
affordable.
really important LTTstore.com
Why do you
launch
present
today.
it that way?
Oh, okay, we'll get to it later.
They'll buy anything and then
Okay, but this is really cool.
my goodness.
You don't even know what it is yet.
If you want something that isn't cool, the Internet Archive lost in court, and Paramount deletes 2 decades of internet history.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the show's brought to you by AG1, Hrefs, and UPDF. Also, don't forget about our chair partner, Secret Lab. Hey,
You
nice.
still can't read mine, but you can read his.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Okay, why don't we jump right into our first topic? That was so much fun shooting that video 2 weeks ago or whenever it was when I was over in Taiwan. Where is our... Oh, do we not... Is it not like in the dock?
The video itself?
Yeah.
No.
Oh. No, I don't mean the video. I mean, oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, Taiwanese media appears to have picked up in a big way the video that we recorded in Guanghua Digital Plaza.
Super cool place.
We visited a random, if you haven't seen it, we visited just a random computer shop in the mall. We made our decision based on who had the coolest PC in front of it.
It was pretty cool, so it was a good choice.
And we asked them to build us a PC for $5,000 US to see what they would come back with and how it compared to an equally priced system from main. Also with hardline liquid cooling. The system they gave us was absolutely sick. Like the builder freaking nailed it in pretty much every way. The only thing that I would say that they didn't quite get right was the memory configuration. And I'm very disappointed about this because Gary from the lab pointed out that in the video when I'm troubleshooting the memory speed, that it won't apply Expo. We apparently cut out the part where I said, hey, AMD has trouble running 4 DIMMs at maximum speed, so I doubt Expo is going to work. So a number of people thought that I didn't understand what the issue was. I did, but it wasn't really the point of the video. The point of the video was that the solution was to pull out 2 sticks, or ideally the solution would have been to configure the system, if you really want 64 gigs of memory, with a 2x32 gig kit in the first place. So I stand by everything I said in the video. I still dock some marks for that, because I would not want to run a Ryzen 7000 system at 3600 megatransfers per second. But it's also, it's not that it was broken. It's just that there was a performance penalty to configuring it that way. Everything else about the system, dude, did you watch the video by any chance?
I watched the whole thing, actually. It was great.
Did you see how
was
he
killer.
packed the GPU, or original cooler? He put every screw back in exactly the place it would need to be so that when it's time to reassemble that thing,
Super easy.
I'm ready to do it. I have never seen that
guesswork.
before. In fact, I'm trying to think back because we secret shopped some competitors like way back in the day when I was at NCIX. And we got some water-cooled systems in. I don't even think they included the original coolers. Like,
Yeah, I doubt it.
even like all the accessories and manuals and stuff like that, you can't take that for granted when you buy a fully integrated system necessarily. But he included everything just like the system would have been if I was an enthusiast custom builder and I built the system myself and I had all the pieces that came with it. I was so impressed by the build. Rather than trying to bring the PC back to Canada, though, which would have been a chore, we decided to give it away to the first person that recognized us on the street, which wound up being a Taiwanese junior high student. At least one media source did interview him, and he said that in addition to gaming, he wants to use the new computer to edit videos and experiment with LLMs. This wasn't in the video because we had wrapped by that point, but we went to the bakery that we were headed to, and then on our way back, he was still on the corner, and his mom was there. And she made an offhand remark about how he better use it for studying, which I thought was the funniest thing ever. Not just gaming. You also better use it for studying. So good.
Of course. Such a classic mom comment.
One of the shop's social media accounts posted about the video saying it was around 2 a.m., so I got him back.
That's okay. If you watch the video, that's actually a fun close the loop right there.
He because there was such a high level of personalized service, and I don't know what it is, but like here in the in Western culture, I don't actually like giving my phone number to people when they ask for it, because hotels will ask for your phone number and then they'll like text you incessantly, and like I'm worried they'll send me
When you
offers
coming
and stuff.
back?
Yeah. Whereas with this guy, I didn't even mind. He's like, yeah, I'll add you online, which means he doesn't need to have my phone number. It's just like a social media.
You could just delete them.
Yeah, it's just like a messaging app, and the conversation was so smooth and just. I really
Clearly
liked
there
it.
for transactional.
Yeah, it didn't feel skeezy. It just felt like it didn't feel like he was collecting my data.
He asked you if you opened it and set it up because he's probably curious,
Yeah.
like, are you happy with it? Does
Right.
it work? Those
So
types of things.
That's where I was getting to. Because he had me on an instant messaging app, he messaged me at 2:30 in the morning, the night that I took delivery of the system, being like, "Hey, like, is it going great?" And I'm like, "Brother, it's 2:30 in the morning."
To be fair, and I think you pointed this out in the video as well, if I bought that system on that day, I would probably still be up at 2:30 in the
And
morning.
I did tell him, I don't know if this made it into the cut, but I did tell him I had like a gaming event this weekend, and that's why I like needed it this weekend. Like he put on the gas to get that system to me, because I mean, Yvonne asked him, I don't know if this made it into the
All
cut
those
either.
custom parts.
But yeah, he's building like 3, 4, 5 systems a day in there. And that system is not the kind of system that you build 4 of them in a day. I don't care what kind of PC building god you are. Like that takes time. You could build maybe a couple of those in a day if you're really good. Anyway, so I got him back because this is from the shop's post. It was around 2 a.m. and suddenly I was bombarded with phone notifications. I wondered what earth-shattering event had happened. Oh God! It turns out that guy I met is a huge deal. I even apologized to him and said I didn't recognize him.
Oh, did he send you another message online?
Yeah, I'll bring it up. It's so funny.
I didn't know this part. That's funny.
Yeah, no. Here's what he said. I mean, I don't care, man. Like, it doesn't. I don't need the ego stroking.
Well, part of it is that video wouldn't have worked if he did recognize you.
Oh, I'm so glad.
So
he
it's
didn't.
actually great that he didn't recognize you.
Yeah, no. And again, that didn't make it into the cut, but I talked about that. I talked about how important it was and how much fun it was being able to go incognito again for a change. Like. It ruins everything.
Yeah.
When
any of this type of content that we try to do is rough.
If people are just like, "Hey, Linus," well, then you're not seeing what the shopping experience is supposed to be. You're seeing
and
how
that doesn't mean to hide it, by the way.
Yeah,
because often we can tell, anyways.
Yeah.
And it's the whole point is that it's supposed to be an authentic shopping experience.
Yes, and so it was really fun to be able to go incognito, man. It was great. Anyway, hold on. So oh yeah. So I did message him after I took delivery, and I said, the system's great. I made a review video and I'm going to upload it in a week or 2, but I didn't tell him who I was. I didn't give him any context for it. He goes, "Oh, really? Can you send it to me? I want to post it on my Facebook." And the number of like conspiracy theories in the comments about how like, oh, fake. Your bullshit detector's not working. So you need to recalibrate. The guy
I don't
just
think
didn't
there was
know.
that many of those comments.
There's enough. And I'm speaking to those people. Just chill, just relax. So I go, "Okay, I'll send it when I'm done." He goes, "Thanks, dude." I go, "My video's ready." I sent it to him. He goes, "Shit, dude. 100 people is telling me this. Sorry that I really didn't recognize you." And I go, "No, it's better that way. Thanks for the amazing system. You made the young man who won it very happy." Everyone is saying, "WTF, man, you don't know him." And he said, "Thanks for your trust," which I thought was really cool because he really did, in good faith, build me the best system for my money.
It was killer.
I didn't even compare to like what I could have gotten just buying the parts on Newegg and assembling it myself, because I don't even really feel like I have to. Knowing sort of approximate, no, that was a good value. It was a good value. And if they took a little bit of profit margin, then they should.
I know a few people that live in Taiwan, and I've heard that it's actually pretty common to have people like that build your system because they warranty it really well.
Right.
And he even said in his video, like, yeah, my warranty's a year or whatever, but if you have problems in 2 or 3 years, just talk to me.
Awesome.
Super cool.
Trust me, bro, guarantee. And you know what? I actually trust him.
Yeah.
Because I've said 100 times, a warranty is only as good as the willingness to fulfill it. That is just a fact. And even though he seemed legitimately confused when I asked for an invoice, I'm not even kidding. He's like, oh, yeah, I get it. He literally pulled out a pen and paper.
And just like wrote it.
To write me an invoice for the system. Like, it wasn't even itemized or anything. I'm like, you obviously have no system for this. And this is like not a thing you do, very clearly. But frankly, just based on the interaction, my level of trust with him is extremely high. And I believe that if that young man who won the system were to show up there and like say, hey, there's a problem with this, I'm sure he would deal with it.
Yeah.
100%.
Chewy, by the way, said that he did follow through. He posted on his Facebook.
Nice. And but he says, actually, okay, yeah. Okay, I hope you get some really great business from this. He goes, thanks so much. I hope it isn't too late to subscribe to you now. Yeah, of course not. Have a good night. He goes, keep in touch. If you need me, I'll be here. Trust me, bro. By the way, can I cut part of your video? I was thinking to post on TikTok. So, you guys will have to go check out his TikTok. I guess he's going to do that. I forgot about that.
Yeah, what is it? Do we
and
know?
I basically just said, sure, just add some of your own thoughts, reaction video, go for it. And then he goes, yeah, hey, the news wants to put it in on TV. Is that okay? And I'm like, yeah, sure. So anyway, I apologize to him. After watching the video, I'm grateful he agreed with me on how particular I am about the product. I did agree. And man, I don't think I have built some good systems myself. I've seen some really nice showcase builds at trade shows and stuff like that. I've hung out with...
He could absolutely do trade show quality builds.
I've hung out with
100%.
very experienced modders, like Bod and Rob from BS Mods and stuff like that. Did I say Bod and Rob?
I don't know.
Bob and Rod from BS Mods. I think that his bend precision was on par or better than the best that I've ever seen. And it's little details. That U-bend
Crazy.
was peak. Probably the only person that I would say, hands down, could probably do better would be Charles from Murderbox. And Charles would probably take 4 days to do the one bit. No offense, Charles, if you're watching this, I love you, man, but you know that what I'm saying is true. So I just have so much respect. But yeah, he goes, the pipes must be neat and tidy. Taiwanese media described the video as an excellent representation of the country and its dedication to the world of technology. And I mean, honestly speaking, it's not like I've ever actually lived in Taiwan, but I've definitely spent a not insignificant amount of time there. Like overall, I've been there for probably like somewhere between a month and a couple of months. And I just have nothing negative to say. I love the people. I love Taiwan. It's a beautiful country. Super, super awesome. And it was because of my past experiences in Taiwan. Do you remember the first year we went when we left a tip in that restaurant?
Yeah, and didn't they try to give it back to you because they thought you forgot it or something?
They didn't just try to give it back. The lady in this just hole-in-the-wall mom-and-pop restaurant that we had no idea what it was. And it was not a significant amount. Honestly, if I'd realized how, because it was my first year there and we had a lot going on, if I'd realized how little I was leaving.
This was our first foreign trip. We weren't that used to currency conversion stuff.
And like we know, but like just weren't thinking about it. If I'd realized how little I was leaving, I would have left more. Like it was an insignificant amount of money. And like really just like keep the change kind of thing. Like it wasn't a big tip or anything, but we just left it and we were like, okay, thanks. Bye. Dude, she ran. I don't know if you remember this, but she ran
I think I do.
a city
I don't
block.
fully remember.
She
but I
ran a
think I do.
block out of her store to return it to us and would not keep it. And look, you encounter one nice person somewhere. That doesn't tell you anything about a culture, right? But it's just been so consistent. And being in Taiwan, I believed, like I didn't want to make a video about getting ripped off by a little shop, right? Like if I'm trying to set a video up for success, that's not the narrative people want. That's not the outcome that I want. Of course, I would report honestly on whatever outcome I got, but I like to stack the deck in my favor, right? Like if I have a pretty good idea that a mega corporation that has a history of skeezy behavior is going to rip me off, then I know what the framing for my video is going to be, and I know that people aren't going to be too upset about that. Whereas if I'm in this mom and pop shop and I think they're probably going to rip me off, I don't want to set that up.
Yeah.
There's a chance it can happen. I think Keith could have given me a better deal on some things. Anyway, there's a chance that can happen, but that's not the narrative that I would write for the video if I could write it. So with all my experience in Taiwan before, I had so much confidence that I was going to get an awesome system that I wrote that intro comparing it to Main Gear with a pretty good idea in my mind
What the result was
that they were going to cream them.
I've spent a little over 3 months in Taiwan. I just did a quick little notepad math calculation. I feel safer in Taiwan than here. Taiwan is actually ranked the 3rd safest country in the world.
It feels safe.
Completely believe it.
Anyone, old man, young, vulnerable lady. I mean, we've walked sometimes like an hour in a given direction, like going out for noodles.
Through alleyways at 2 a.m.
I never feel unsafe. And it's not like they don't have societal challenges like anywhere. It's not like they don't have people with substance abuse or mental health problems or whatever the case may be. But I never felt unsafe there.
No. Everyone feels like they're on the same team.
And everyone's like, and sorry, to my point, like old men, young women, they're out all times, day and night, just walking and
like
being alone.
You go down
and
an alleyway and you end up just finding like cool coffee shops and stuff instead of getting sketched out. Like
so
it's
that's
a
a whole
totally
thing.
different vibe.
That's a whole thing. Apparently, they like work really hard to make it so that little shops make sense.
Yeah, yeah. It results in a really cool vibe because no part of the city really feels the same, and you don't have like, oh, this one store takes up like an entire city block. It's like all these little ones, and in my opinion, it results in shops like the one that you're talking about, where you have this really specialized expertise. Like I remember going through that mall in I think it was 2013 and finding like a store that just specialized in discs.
Nice.
Like CDs and DVDs and whatever else. And
Nice.
it's like, the heck?
And to
Sure.
be clear, it's not like they don't have chains. I mean, you can literally hawk a loogie from one Family Mart to the next Family
Well,
Mart,
yeah,
to the
okay.
next Family
Yeah.
Mart, to the next one. And you'll run out of loogies before you run out of Family Marts.
Yeah.
Same with 7-Elevens.
And then they have another one. I don't remember the name of it. That's more common in the South. They're just everywhere.
Oh, which one?
I
Oh,
don't remember
okay.
the name of it. It's like a red and blue
Got it.
logo, whatever. Yeah. Basically the same thing.
Anyway, it was really cool to see the news media pick up on it. I had a ton of fun making that video. I would love to do more stuff like that. I need to find a way.
Those ideas, you can't flow them every single day.
Yeah, I know.
Be sick if you could.
I mean, with that said, I think we've had some videos lately that kind of deserved a little bit more attention, but didn't necessarily get it. I think we've definitely had some challenges kind of breaking out recently, but the way I see it is when everyone kind of, clues back in and is like, oh yeah, let's like watch LTT again. There's going to be a ton of really great videos to watch. So
The My Wi-Fi is better than yours video. Maybe the title and the thumbnail could have been different or something. I don't know, but that video was really good.
yeah, that one's actually doing pretty solid. We just had some ones before that kind of struggled a little bit. I think that factory tour in Taipei deserves twice as many views. That was freaking awesome. The way that they gave us access to everything.
The GPU factory one?
Like, yeah, you really saw how a GPU gets manufactured. It was really cool. And they held back nothing. I love that kind of stuff.
That's really cool.
Yep. Yeah, Power Color Tour. All right, do we want to move on to our next topic?
Yes.
No. Because instead, I have been so excited about this for so long. Luke, we have quite possibly
Yeah, I don't know what this is.
the highest impact
ideas.
launch that we have ever had on LTT Store. Okay?
Because it,
This product is going to drop like no other product.
okay, I'm pretty sure I know what it is.
Go ahead and open it up.
Impact and drop being fairly keywords here.
Okay, you want to be on the other side.
What? Oh, well, there's nowhere for me to. Okay.
Move it up a little. You
Okay,
guys are
so I
probably
took-
wondering why I don't just do it myself, because it's way more fun to give it to Luke to do and then micromanage him. What's that?
I can't even see it. Yeah. Okay. So
Okay.
can I say what? What do you call
Yeah.
it?
Do you want to set it up? Let's play.
Sure. How do you get it out of here without smashing?
Uh,
Oh, turn it over.
yeah. Okay. Well, he's figuring it out, folks. He's figuring it out. Okay. This, my friends, is no. Do not use that J word.
I was gonna. That's
Do
why-
not use that J
Okay,
word
so
in
we're
my
not doing
chat.
that. Okay.
This is GPU Crash Tower Game.
It sounds like a mobile game knockoff.
You can buy more blocks for
Well,
$4.99.
It's definitely a knockoff of something, but it's not a mobile game. GPU Crash Tower Game
Clash of GPUs.
is fun for the whole family. Each GPU
6 unique designs.
has one of 6 unique designs
Wow.
that, get this, cover all 6 sides. Dude.
Wow. Wow.
Our cost is ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Look at the quality. Look at the quality of the laser engraving.
I definitely know.
Hey, that's not how you pull a brick
I was
out.
trying to inspect the quality.
That's not how you pull a brick out. Pull a brick out.
All right, okay.
Pull a brick out properly.
I don't know the rules of Jenga.
Excuse me? The rules of GPU Crash Tower Game?
Clash of GPU Tower Game.
People are saying one hand. Also, once you touch it, you're committed.
Okay.
Wow. What a pussy.
What?
Takes out a middle block.
Take out your middle block.
Ayo?
Oh, wow.
All right.
I'm just going to leave that
What?
how it is.
No.
What? Oh,
You're
I
supposed
put it
to
up
put
top?
it on the top. Well, you're supposed to look at it first, but now you've put it on the top, so now we have to... You can't take it back off!
I just did. What are you going to do about it?
What is wrong with this guy? What is your problem? Also, you're not holding it where the people can see.
Oh, my goodness. Can you even?
How's the
There.
quality, though? What do you think?
Why?
Do you have eyes in the side of your head?
It seems nice.
Dan's giving you some zoom. Is that all the zoom you got, Dan? All right. Well, the quality is outstanding. There, I'll just say it.
Yeah. I don't know how to evaluate, like, that quality, but it seems nice.
Well, you made
Seems
my
good.
life easy by putting that there.
I sure did.
Right. GPU Crash Tower Game, folks. Man, we have been working on this one for way too long. We went through so many suppliers to try to find someone who could not just achieve this level of brick quality, but was willing to do it. Because we engaged with at least, it was 1 or 2, I can't remember. We engaged with for sure 1. Dang it.
How did it stay up? What the heck?
That sounds like a you problem. We engaged with at least 1 supplier, probably 2, that were just like, no. No, I'm actually not interested in making this product.
Really?
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's like such a pain in the butt
To do the printing on every side?
to do the printing, to make sure that
How much worse was it to do printing on, like, I feel like if you had a similar, how do I say this? The long faces versus the sides. If
Yeah.
you just did the long faces instead of the sides, like adding the sides, I feel like probably added a lot. Is that
yeah,
true?
maybe. Some of them, it looks like, don't have anything on the side. I think that's probably because that GPU cooler design doesn't really have anything on that side. But yeah, Lloyd did the designs for all these. completely non-infringing designs, not based on any real GPUs.
Yes, of
Oh wait,
course.
sorry, I'm not allowed to check things. Which one was the first one that I hit?
Clash of you.
I don't remember anymore.
I don't
I'm gonna
know.
say this one.
Yeah. Is this the most like anti-fall Clash of GPU game ever? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What do we do? No way!
I don't know. I guess I got two
What
pieces.
does that mean? I feel like the rules are being bent here.
I feel like that's a you problem. All right. All right. No problem. That's fine. I got this. Boom.
Wow.
Boom. Wow, indeed. Right there. Right there, buddy. I have no idea how this is.
Still
yeah,
standing?
Yeah, exactly. How can I break the rules of a
You're
game
gonna go for
that's
a risky one.
literally, only exists on lttstore.com? I make the rules.
Do you have? There's no
of
rules
GPU
in
tower
here, eh?
crash. The rule is
So it's completely house ruled.
it's your turn. Quit stalling.
There are no rules in the box. It's completely house ruled.
Got him. Linus plays this like a bull in a china shop. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? As long as you don't knock it down,
Oh, I'm
it's
screwed.
actually advantageous for it to be as precarious as possible.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
It's over.
No, you got this. You got this. Well, I mean, yeah.
Can I just do the Linus maneuver and just pick up any extra ones that come out and just put them on the top? And
That might have been a structural block there.
Here, I'm just doing Linus things. Don't worry about it.
Wow.
No, it's fine.
What is that? Oh man.
All right. I have lost Clash
Anyway.
of GPUs.
Hope you guys check that out on the store. It's appropriately $69.99. Yes, I know this is very expensive for a tower crash wood block game, but the quality of them really is outstanding. We really did put
They are actually, like, now that I look at multiple of them, they are quite identifiable.
Yeah. Oh, I mean
Like,
no.
I know what card this is.
No, you don't.
Oh.
They're totally designs that we came up with.
Yes.
Yes.
Extremely unique.
Yeah, extremely unique.
I definitely have no idea.
I mean, I doubt anyone would get
what
mad at us
this
about
is.
it, but we definitely took some inspiration.
No.
Anyway, it comes with a really nice wooden box, and it's lots of fun because, it's that very similar to another mobile game that you've probably played before, made of beechwood, high definition laser engraving on every piece. Like, guys, look at this detail. Look at this level of detail. This
Yeah.
is real world graphics right here.
I was going to say, that's probably actually better than the camera zoom in we did, because that's what it looks like in real life.
All right, so if you guys are looking for something to pick up on the store to send a merch message this week, that would probably be a good bet. All right,
Very satisfying.
what do you want to
wood
do?
sound.
What do you want to talk about next?
Donut?
Sure. So, major departures from Donut Media this week. Two major hosts, Jeremiah Burton and Zach Job, have left the brand to form their own channel, Big Time.
Great name, by the way. How did they get that?
Well,
How did no one have
they
Big
did and
Time?
didn't.
Oh.
So, like, their website is bigtimebigtime.com.
Oh, yeah, and their Instagram, I think, is it 3 times.
Yeah,
Big Time,
so,
Big
like,
Time, Big Time.
You know.
But how did they get the YouTube channel Big Time?
I
Because
don't
the
know.
website, like, who cares? I don't know that many people that manually navigate to websites these days.
That's fair.
I don't think short URLs, like, matter anymore.
I think it's a great name.
Yeah.
I think it's an awesome name.
Fantastic name.
Anyway, in their explanation about their departure, Jeremiah and Zach said that a turning point in their relationship with Donut was its increasingly corporate attitude, its gradual move away from passion projects, and its emphasis on growth above all else, particularly after Donut was bought out by private equity firm Recurrent Ventures, who also owns several other automotive channels. They expressed feeling disheartened by pitching creative, fun ideas and getting constantly turned down by their business-focused leadership. Likewise, according to Jeremiah and Zach, they were promised equity in Donut at some point, but received no financial remuneration from the sale to Recurrent. Their departure was featured at the end of a recent, it says 2 million view video. I think it's up to almost 3 now, where they mentioned that they will still be seen. Sorry?
I'm talking about that's my notes.
Oh, that was on Donut's channel.
That's on Donut's channel.
Got it. So it was
so Donut themselves, not so obviously there's the announcement video on Big Time, but at the end of a video on Donut, they let Zach and Joe actually talk about the announcement of their channel, and they linked it in the description.
That's actually pretty classy. Yeah.
That's why I wanted
cool.
to include it, because it sounded like it was all like meh. And I don't think it was like that.
They also linked to Big Time's first video in the description. I do have to wonder, and I'm not accusing anyone of anything, but I do have to wonder a little bit if perhaps in order to maintain an amicable relationship, Big Time pulled some punches on their departure video. I feel like
it didn't really feel like it.
But I gotta wonder. I guess what I'm saying is, I wonder if there's like even more they could say. Because it seems, I don't know,
because there's still like another thing that wasn't in the notes, but I watched the video. At the end of the Donut video, not the Big Time video, at the end of the Donut video, when they're announcing that they're making Big Time, they also point out that they're still going to be hosting on Donut.
I thought that was just because they they'll still be seen as something. Is that just stuff that's not edited yet, though?
I don't think so. So based on how they said it, it sounded like, hey, yeah, there's some things that aren't edited yet. They're going to come out that include us. And the video after the next video features at least one of them, but I think both. And then I just don't remember. I haven't watched the whole thing.
They're finishing out their contract. Okay, there you go.
That makes sense.
So it's clear that both sides are potentially
still trying to play ball to a certain degree.
Trying to play ball with each other, which I think is a good thing. But I gotta say, this is something that I've wondered. About a lot, because as you guys know, there was an offer to purchase our channel from a very...
Hey guy, want to start this video by telling you about something very dumb that I did recently, and I'm going to preface the story by saying that this was entirely my fault. There are probably 50 things I could have done differently to avoid what ended up happening, but I didn't, and that's on me. So I got a new car last month. For most of my adult life, I've been driving a 2012 Honda Civic that I bought from CarMax in 2015. I'll never forget the day I rolled up to my job at Popeyes and felt like the coolest guy in the parking lot. Took the Max part of the sticker off so it just said car on the back. Had a lot of fun back then. And even though this car was very reliable for pretty much the entire time I had it, it was starting to show its age, and I got to a point where I kind of just wanted something that felt nicer to be in. So I splurged a little bit, traded it in for one of the coolest sports cars on the market right now, a 2021 Hyundai Sonata. Now that's not the dumb part. There are so many things about this car that are massive upgrades over what I had before. There's a rear view camera, there's blind spot indicators, I don't have to plug my phone in anymore to play music, it beeps at me if I move 1 inch in either direction on the highway. It's a great car. But there are also things about cars made in the past decade that aren't necessarily better, they're just different. For one, why as a society did we get rid of the Prindle? I have spent the past 15 years of my life building the muscle memory of yanking around my car's joystick to tell it where to go, and now it's just buttons? And I don't have the muscle memory for that. I'm starting to develop some due to time passing, but for the first couple weeks I owned this car, I would have to stop looking this way so I could look down and see where the backwards button is. So that brings me to my story. 6 days after I bought this car, I was leaving a U-Haul storage facility and the exit gate was open. Now, I've been there enough to know that sometimes, even though the exit gate is supposed to close, it'll just not. So I gave it a couple seconds, decided, yeah, it's gonna stay open, and started driving forward. And you will never guess what happened the exact moment I made that decision. Yeah, gate started closing. So naturally, I'm like, uh-oh, this gate is going to hit my new used car. I should move out of the way. So I hit the reverse button, start accelerating, and my car moves forward. Now, if you've ever been operating a motor vehicle that starts moving in the opposite direction that you intended it to, you probably know about the panic that sets in. And I was running out of time. I could feel the gate inching nearer and nearer. So in the heat of the moment, I very wisely decided to do the exact same thing that didn't work the first time. I hit the reverse button, hit the gas pedal, and once again, my car moves forward. At this point, the only thing I've managed to do is get more in the path of the gate. And before I could try my foolproof strategy a third time, it crashed into the side of my car and the alarm went off and it made a big old scratch that'll probably cost a couple $100 to get buffed out and repainted. I don't know the exact amount yet because I'm too embarrassed to tell anyone what happened. Anyway, I've had about a month now to process this and I'm of two minds. On one hand, it is kind of hilarious that I waited 9 years to buy a new car and I couldn't even get through one full week without fucking it up. I would love to see the security footage of me stopping in front of a closing gate, quickly accelerating, stopping, accelerating again, stopping again, before getting out and yelling, "God damn it!" It probably looked really fun. But then, on the other hand, I am kind of like, well, what the fuck happened? Because, like, I know that I hit the reverse button 2 separate times, and both times my car just decided not to do it.
I tried recreating this exact scenario in a parking lot to pinpoint exactly where I went wrong, and my best guess is just that I hit the accelerator and the reverse button at the same time, which triggered the car's computer to be like, hey, you can't do that. You're gonna hurt the transmission. Let's hurt the side of the car instead.
And like, it's a good thing that there's a mechanism in place to prevent the car from changing gears when you're moving too quickly. If I hit the reverse button while driving 70 miles per hour down the highway, I actually would want my car to ignore that. I'm pretty sure there was a similar mechanism in my old car. The difference is, though, that if this exact scenario happened while I was driving that one, there would have been physical feedback to tell me it was still in drive, and maybe I would have been less likely to floor it twice. In order to get the same confirmation from a button, you have to press it, look down at the dashboard, find the part that indicates what gear the car is in, process that information, and then react accordingly. And even if you can do all that very quickly, it still takes longer to send that information to your brain than if you can just feel where your hand is. And again, I'm the dumbass here. There are so many things I could have done differently. If I had just immediately accelerated as soon as I got to the gate, I would have made it through with time to spare. I also could have taken 3 extra seconds to just type my code in. I even could have stayed in bed all day and never gone anywhere near this gate, and that would have been a better decision too. But unfortunately, I didn't do any of those things. I did this, and I'm gonna have to live with that for the rest of my life. But my funny little mishap got me thinking about all these things I've seen over the past couple years of people getting screwed over by like modern features in their cars. And it made me want to do some research about it. And my takeaway is that while it would be untrue to say that cars have gotten worse, I do think they've gotten dumber.
I looked up why cars made the shift from the Prindle stick to just buttons or a touchscreen on the ceiling or a wheel that's right next to the volume knob that hopefully has never caused a hilarious but unfortunate accident. And it turns out the main reason is just that the stick is not necessary anymore because you're not physically changing the gear, you're just telling the car's computer what to do. Which, like, I get it, you know, I'm not here to stand in the way of progress. I just think that if you have to create a new problem in order to fix something that wasn't really a problem to begin with, you're not being as innovative as you might think you are. Without a doubt, my biggest personal gripe with how cars are made now is touchscreen dashboards. Almost 80% of new cars in 2022 had some kind of touchscreen display built into it. It's just the norm now. And on the surface, it seems like an improvement. I mean, obviously this is more advanced technology than this. Gross. I bet this one doesn't even have 12 different menus I can flip through to try to figure out how to get my turn signals on. It just doesn't make much sense to me when there's already such a massive increase in distracted driving and accidents and deaths that happen because of it, that they're adding this thing into cars that you literally have to look at to be able to use. There's a Swedish magazine that ran this test a couple years ago where they had people drive 12 different cars down the highway and timed how long it took for them to complete the same series of tasks in each of them. And the winner by far was a 2005 Volvo. Now, this doesn't mean that 2005 Volvo is the best car. It just means that for basic tasks like changing a radio station or turning the AC on, physical buttons that you can memorize the location of are the quickest and safest way to do those things. You don't have to look away from the road to be able to find where the button is. I think ideally modern cars are built with the right combination of actual buttons for basic tasks and the touchscreen for more advanced features, most of which you don't really need to use while driving anyway. And it does seem like some of the companies that maybe over-embraced this technology a few years ago have started to peel back and find a happy medium. But what absolutely drives me crazy is cars that have consolidated the entire dashboard into one giant iPad. Windshield wipers? We put it on the touchscreen. Want to turn the air down a little bit? We put it on the touchscreen. I think the irony of these kinds of interfaces is that they give the illusion of luxury. This certainly seems like the more innovative option until you realize that the main reason they're so prevalent in cars now is because it is the cheapest way to build one.
It actually costs a lot of money to engineer all of these buttons and switches and to have the wiring. Doing all of that in software is a lot cheaper.
It is more expensive to produce actual knobs and buttons than it is to just throw every function onto one screen, make it compatible with Apple CarPlay, and call it a day. And then when something goes wrong, it's just a software problem. We'll figure it out. Or maybe we have to replace the entire thing and it's gonna be $4,000. Who's to say? And I didn't even mention the fact that if the screen does end up malfunctioning in a car that's entirely reliant on it, it's not just a minor inconvenience, it means you can't drive the car until it gets fixed. Some of the extra hoops I've seen people have to jump through in order to accomplish basic tasks now are mind-boggling. You know how sometimes you have the AC on, but it ends up blasting right into your hand, so you have to reach over and change the direction of the vent? Well, that's fucking dumb, okay? That's how a caveman would do it. It makes way more sense to go on over to the car tablet, find the AC control button, select the air vent you want to change, and then drag it where you want it to go, all while barreling through a school zone. While watching a bunch of videos of car dashboards, I happened upon this 1989 Toyota, and there's something so beautiful about it. Look at that subtle burgundy interior, the tasteful thickness of those buttons. Oh my God, it even has a seatbelt. But I'm aware that I'm over-romanticizing the past a little bit, because if I truly wanted a car that looked like this, I could have just bought one. Like, I do want modern features. I do want a car that's able to do the things that my phone can do. But if these things are implemented in a way that forces you to look away from the road in order to be able to use them, I think we should reconsider how we got here. At this rate, it's only a matter of time until cars start shoving ads in our faces.
This car ride is brought to you by Opera, the smarter way to browse the web.
Oh, I was being kind of facetious about that.
I've never been more organized online since I started using Opera. The fact that it'll automatically sort my different tab rabbit holes into their own islands so I'm not constantly overwhelmed by the uninhibited whims of my own brain has legitimately changed my life.
Wait, can I really not skip this?
Not only does Opera have a free ad blocker built directly into the browser, but they also have a free VPN included with no additional fees or extensions you need to download. When I told my grandpa, he couldn't believe it.
You know, back in my day, you had to pay good money for a VPN. Now they're just giving them away for free.
I'm just trying to use the GPS, man.
And on top of being more functional and more secure, I think Opera just looks better. I love that you can have an animated wallpaper as the background of your homepage. I love that you can pin the sidebar if you want to keep an Instagram or TikTok page open, or have it close automatically if you're trying to get work done and need to keep the endless scroll at arm's length. There's even a battery saver feature you can toggle on and off that'll help you get the most out of your laptop before having to get up and finally charge it.
It does sound pretty useful, actually.
Upgrade the way you use the internet. Download Opera for free using my link in the description. If you scroll too far, don't worry, it's also in the pinned comment. Thank you to Opera for sponsoring today's video.
Wow, I'm convinced. I'm going to download Opera on my computer and smartphone today. Now, where am I? Oh, great. Hi, honey. Yep, I drove into the ocean again.
Cars have been around for about 100 years now, and it kind of seems like maybe we figured out the best way to make them and ran out of ways to meaningfully innovate. But that doesn't really work when you're trying to get people to buy a new one every single year, so you have to find something you can add to make it seem like there's been a big improvement. Things like door handles that retract into the car, which I guess is cool. I don't know if I've ever thought of the handle sticking out 3/4 of an inch as being an issue, but I'll admit it adds some sleekness to the car, and it's not like it's making things worse, right? What's that? If it gets too cold outside, the handles don't work anymore? Yeah, no, I can see how that might not be great.
Tesla fixed this problem with a software update last October. You can just press this to pop the door open when the door handles are frozen.
Great news, everyone. We've updated the app so you can now get into your car during the winter. So consider that problem solved.
But didn't you create the problem in the first
We're
place?
actually not taking any questions at this time.
My favorite thing about these door handles is no matter how many times I get an Uber driver that's in a Tesla, I don't know how to get inside. I'm sure it's very simple, but clearly I'm struggling enough as it is. One thing I haven't seen as many people talk about, but has driven me crazy for the past few years is headlights are getting brighter, right? Like, that's not just me. I cannot tell you how many times I've been driving down a 2-lane road at night and a car passes me with headlights so unbelievably bright, I cannot see anything for like 10 seconds. Hopefully I'm still in my lane. I guess I'll find out soon. Now, this is one of those things that's a double-edged sword, right? Because in theory, brighter headlights should make driving safer because visibility is improved. But I feel like it has to negate a little bit of the safety when those headlights don't just hit the road and instead shine directly into the eyes of oncoming drivers. I looked it up, and the two things that are causing this are, one, manufacturers using LEDs now instead of the softer and yellower halogen bulbs from the last couple decades. LEDs tend to be brighter and more compact, so they hit even harder when you're staring down the barrel of one.
Oh, this one for sure.
But the other reason for this is a byproduct of something that I think is in itself a problem, which is that cars are so much bigger now than they've ever been. So if you're driving a sedan in the opposite lane of a brand new Suburban, those lights are gonna have to go through your eyeballs in order to hit the road. There's something a little paradoxical about the safety of cars now, where they are much safer than they've ever been, while also posing more of a threat than they ever have. A brand new truck may have great safety ratings because it's twice as big as every other car around it, but now every other car around it has to worry about getting demolished by a truck that's twice as big as them. Pedestrian deaths in America have skyrocketed over the past decade, and I don't think it's a coincidence that that's happening while cars continue to get taller and heavier, for mostly no reason other than because they can, because there's no regulations stopping them from doing it. And if a truck being way bigger than it needs to be is what convinces someone to sign up for a $1,200 a month car payment, why would those car companies have any incentive to stop? It's created this cycle where I think a lot of people feel like the only way forward is to fight fire with fire. Everyone else has a giant car? Well, I guess I need to get one for myself. I remember seeing this post a few months ago where this guy talked about how lucky he was to have been driving in such a gargantuan SUV when he got in an accident, because he and his family were able to walk away unharmed. And obviously, that's great that they're okay. This could have ended very tragically, and I'm happy that it didn't. But for someone to see this and their takeaway to be, see, this is why everyone should buy the biggest SUV they can, because it's the only way to keep your family safe. You're not taking into account the fact that in a lot of cases, these giant trucks and SUVs are the danger.
Since the introduction of SUVs, there has been a massive increase in what are called front...
Woo! Not just bikes encounter, let's go!
...by an SUV by a driver who can't even see them. Over a 10-year period, over 500 American children were killed by being run over by SUVs.
I mean, shit, why stop here? I think every American citizen should drive around in a military-grade tank. Yeah, we might run over a few more kids, but as long as they're not my kids, who gives a shit? Now, of course, I cannot make a video about cars that are bigger than they need to be, and dumber than they need to be, and more dangerous than they need to be, without talking about the one that lies squarely in the cross-section of that Venn diagram, the Tesla Cybertruck.
Welcome to the Cybertruck unveil. It is literally bulletproof. Ultra hard stainless steel. Really hard.
Of course, it will come with autopilot standard. Franz, could you try to break this glass, please? Oh my fucking god.
So this awesome car, which looks like when you first boot up a video game and not all of the textures have loaded in yet, was announced a couple years ago as starting at $40,000. Fast forward to today. Anyone who is driving one of these right now, the bare minimum that I've seen any of them spend, 100 grand. One of the biggest reasons for this absolutely bonkers price jump is this $20,000 foundation fee. That's right, there's an additional fee tacked on that is almost as much as what I spent on my entire car. So you're probably dying to know what that bonus gets you. Well, some people who paid for it don't even seem to know.
$20,000 for it being a foundation series. Now, I don't know what that really means or anything, but yeah, I paid it because I wanted the truck.
So at first I thought it was just that it says the word foundation on it, which would be really funny. But apparently most of what that fee is meant to be attributed to is the self-driving feature that you would otherwise have to pay a separate monthly fee to access.
Of course, it will come with autopilot standard.
Now, one tiny little thing to note about this feature is that it is not available yet, and no one can even hazard a guess as to when it will be. So as it currently stands, the only thing this $20,000 fee gives you is priority access to a car that's littered with problems.
Oh shit. Oh, we already broke it. All right, so my Cybertruck is completely broken. My foot is on the floor and it's not moving.
This gear selector at the top, it just dropped down. Something's going on with the windshield. What? I got all these warnings I never seen before. I'm trying to open up the trunk. It won't respond. I'm going back and forth trying to close it. It won't close. It won't close. It won't close. When the tailgate's down, the camera's showing you the street. I have had enough.
At this point, I think I know more about manufacturing than anyone currently alive on Earth.
I have to say, I have really enjoyed watching videos lately from people who may or may not be in denial about the absurd amount of money wasted on this stupid car. They'll make these update videos where they complain about so many things they hate about it, and then be like, and that's why it's a perfect car. And I have no regrets.
This car is definitely worth the hype. This thing right here is a fingerprint magnet. I just got my car washed yesterday and there's still water spots. I noticed that my roof was starting to come off. Their navigation system sucks. It's rusting on the inside. It was like this when I picked it up. I definitely think it's worth $100,000.
So included with the Foundation series, you get all weather floor mats, and if you look right up here, there's a little Cybertruck logo.
Wait, did you say floor mats for all weather? Well, never mind then. They should have charged an extra $50,000. Sorry, I should be more sensitive. These people are going through enough right now. It's bad enough their car is falling apart, but they're also getting relentlessly bullied. Cyber clown trucks for stupid. Give it to the stupid clown to spend their life away. And this guy just said gay truck. That's like a truck owner's worst nightmare. I will say one thing I do really love about this car is that the rear view mirror doesn't work. Its view is completely obstructed most of the time. I mean, if you want, you can just look down at the screen at the rear view camera, but that also becomes useless if it gets even a little bit dirty. And isn't driving through dirt kind of the whole point of having a truck? That's all they do in commercials. Now, if off-roading is the thing you want to do in this truck, good luck, because it doesn't seem to know how to do that.
My friend in the 4Runner wanted to take that incline challenge, and he killed it. The Subaru also went up that incline. The Cybertruck did not make it up that incline. And once we got to about the middle of the incline, it would stop. We tried airing down to 30 PSI, but it still did not make it up the hill.
Also, you're not gonna believe this, but part of his car broke while he was doing this. How does this keep happening? To be fair though, look how easily it navigates this puddle of mud. I mean, if I tried to drive through that in my old Civic, I literally would have drowned. But this truck can do things that I've never seen any vehicle do before. Yes, technically, this road is paved, but they're still in the woods. That's gotta count for something. This truly is the all-in-one vehicle. You can drive out in the middle of nowhere and sleep there if you want. It even comes with its own tent that you can attach to the back of the truck. For an additional $3,000. Now, considering you can get a pretty big tent for like $100, you'd probably assume that this thing is decked out with premium features. No, it's just a tent. A 1-inch thin mattress, a couple of straps, a zipper that barely works. But since it's an official Tesla product, you know you're getting that signature high-quality engineering.
Oh, that didn't sound good. It's broken.
It even comes with a bicycle pump, so you can spend 10 minutes manually blowing it up. For $3,000, you should be able to hit a button and watch this thing assemble itself. It is crazy to me how much they're able to overcharge for the most basic shit. Cosmetically, this stainless steel, absolutely gorgeous. It does pick up the occasional fingerprint. if you touch it at all. But as long as you don't get in the car or anywhere near the car, you've got nothing to worry about. And if it does get a little spotty, not a problem, just take it through a car wash. But if you do that, make sure you put it on car wash mode first, otherwise it'll break the truck and void your warranty.
The Cybertruck does not work anymore. Listen to the noise this thing makes. That was a weird popping sound. So what did I do different? Today I went to the beach, took it through the car wash, make sure all the sand's off. Then I pulled it in the garage and nothing.
This thing is practically invincible. You can hit it with a hammer. You can hit it with a shopping cart. But if it gets any bugs on it, you need to clean that off immediately or you will ruin it forever. The Cybertruck is also famously bulletproof for some reason, although I'm not really sure why they've made that one of the primary selling points.
When you shoot a normal truck, the bullets go in one side, straight through, and out the other side. You cannot hide behind the vehicle to be safe, so it's something to keep in mind.
Keep in mind for what? Who are you marketing this car to? John Wick? The things they chose to prioritize while making this truck are baffling to me. Who gives a shit that it's bulletproof if the material they had to use to make it that way makes it so razor sharp you cut your hand every time you open the door? Who cares how strong the interior is if it can't even get wet? They're calling it a car made for any planet. Guys, why don't we start with making it work on this one? As far as safety goes, I've seen conflicting reports about this. There's a crash that happened between a Cybertruck and a Toyota Corolla, and if you look at the photos from the accident, you might think, wow, this truck is invincible. It barely got a scratch on it. Meanwhile, the guy in the Corolla is probably seriously hurt, right? No, he's fine. The problem with this rigid outer body is that cars are designed to crumple in an accident. That's their way of absorbing as much force as possible. If your car doesn't crumple, that force will be passed on to the passengers inside of it. So while the Cybertruck may look like the world's most indestructible car, a lot of people who know more about physics than I do aren't so sure this is a good thing. I think what Tesla has done the most successfully with this truck is make it so their target audience doesn't care about any of these problems. I've seen people online who are actively enduring nightmare situations still go out of their way to defend this company. Cybertruck broke down on my first road trip with my family, lost the back motor and was unable to drive, had to get it towed 2 hours back home. First year problems. Always good to wait a year or two on a brand new model. I know this is an early 3/Y owner, but man, come on. Had to grab the Cybertruck. No, you didn't. And it definitely seems like you shouldn't have. I found this guy on Twitter whose experience perfectly encapsulates the Cybertruck launch. His truck broke pretty much immediately. He got that patented flashing red critical service error, couldn't even drive it, had to pull over. Since then, it's been in the shop for weeks with no word on how long it's gonna take to fix. There's apparently at least 10 different things wrong with it. Wire harness needs replacement, ripple in windshield, driver's seat rubbing on center console, headliner sagging, chip and foundation series dashboard trim, mobile connector provided with Cybertruck not charging the truck past 6 amps, front misalignment, one side is higher, rear side arch misalignment sticking up. It could be another month before this guy gets his $100,000 car back. In the meantime, they're making up for all the trouble they've caused him by letting him borrow a regular Model 3 Tesla, which he himself described as being filthy with a strong, unpleasant odor that has persisted even after he went to the trouble of cleaning it inside and out. And it is fascinating to watch this guy, who has been absolutely fucked by Tesla, continue to go to war on Elon's behalf. People often criticize what they don't fully grasp, but the moment you take the wheel of a Cybertruck, everything changes. You'll quickly discover that all other trucks pale in comparison, becoming obsolete in the Cybertruck's shadow. Hey guys, it's been like 2 weeks since you took my car. Are you almost done fixing it, or? They've got it all twisted. Instead of comparing the Cybertruck to other trucks, they should compare the other EV truck's features and capabilities to those of the Cybertruck. Then it becomes clear just how superior the Cybertruck is and how the other trucks are stuck in the dinosaur era. Hey, my car has been in the shop for its entire life so far. Do you think I'm ever gonna be able to drive it again? While other trucks are busy playing catch up, the Cybertruck is already in the future, being the undisputed champion. Hating on the Cybertruck might get you more engagement and clicks, but I'll never fake it to make it. I love my Cybertruck.
Really wish I could get my truck back this weekend. Still no update.
Dude, if I was this guy, I would be furious. He has every right to be pissed off here, but he seems to be more mad at the people telling him he's been scammed than at the company that actually scammed him. I've spent so much time this month watching videos of people driving this car and talking about this car and hating on this car. But at the end of the day, it's not fair for me to fully judge something that I've never even seen in person, let alone actually driven. Sure, I can pick and choose clips that fit the argument I'm trying to make, but can I really condemn something I've never even stepped foot inside? No. But then I found out there's an app you can use to rent other people's cars for a day, so I spent $700 to pretend I own a Cybertruck.
Love that sound. This is my nightmare. Everything on this screen, nothing's here. I don't like how many buttons I have to press to like turn the AC off. For a truck as big as this is, I don't love how sensitive everything is. The steering wheel, you barely have to turn it. You don't need to brake. I instinctively, when I'm slowing down, I want to take my foot off the accelerator and brake, but it brakes when you let go of the accelerator, so it's like really jerky. I guess I would get used to that if I drove it more often, but so far it's just like, I feel like I'm really drawing a lot of attention to myself. Going to a Costco parking lot, probably a bad idea. Everyone is turning and looking.
When I drive, I do not want to be perceived or looked at.
That guy right there is stopping to look at us right now.
Another Tesla is looking at us.
He's like, ah, my big brother.
When we got inside Costco, though, something weird happened. People stopped looking at me. I had to get out of there as soon as possible.
Look at all these normies. Only I'm in the Cybertruck. Okay. So many steps to open the mirror. They have something called karaoke. Look at me, took to me, shook me, feeling me, singing from heart. Like a lot of reviewers said, you cannot use this rear view mirror. It is just complete darkness in there. It is very smooth to drive. It doesn't feel like you're driving a giant truck, but I kind of wish it did. If you forget that your car weighs 7,000 pounds and you're driving it like it doesn't, like I just feel like it's way too easy to accelerate as fast as you can and slice someone in half, which I'd rather not do.
It was a beautiful spring day outside, so the next thing on my agenda was a romantic picnic in the park with my lovely wife.
What's wrong? You hardly touched your cereal. We don't want Cinnamon Toast Crunch, I got a banana instead. I've driven a little bit now. I'm pretty sure every time I've parked and gotten out so far, I've left the car on because I don't know how to turn it off. There's not like a button or anything. But I finally figured out, it's very intuitive. You hit this, and then was it safety, right? And then you scroll all the way down, and you want to scroll past Joe mode. Don't put it on Joe mode. Then you just hit power off, and then that's it. And that's how you turn off the Cybertruck.
Getting the truck to fit into my garage was a lot closer of a call than I expected it to be. If I did own this car, this would be quite the fun little adventure to get to go on every single day.
And that's how you park a Tesla Cybertruck in your garage.
Despite all my issues with the truck, the more I drove it around the city and felt the enamored stares from mesmerized bystanders, I was reminded of what the guy I rented it from told me. You'll feel like a celebrity. And god damn it, he was right. I've never felt more popular. What, is that freaking Brad Pitt over there? Nope, just little old me driving popular. What, is that freak pretty? And god damn it, felt feel like a celebrity. And god damn it, he was right. I've never felt more popular. What, is that freaking Brad Pitt over there? Nope, just little old me driving the best truck in the world.
Please, no pictures. I'm a regular person just like you.
I like the way this car makes me feel.
I don't care how much it costs. If it's not solid gold, I don't want it.
Hey, can I talk to you for a sec?
Sure, but make it quick.
Ever since you've been driving that car, you've been acting kind of weird.
How exactly do you mean?
You're like a completely different person now.
Oh, I see. You're jealous.
What?
You're jealous because I own the world's most awesome car.
You don't own the car. You're renting it for one day.
Oh, tell me how I knew you'd bring that up.
Because it's true, Drew.
I'm sorry, I can't deal with this right now. I need to go clear my head. I'm gonna take a nice scenic drive dangerously close to the edge of a cliff. We interrupt this slow motion car montage with some breaking news. Somehow the Cybertruck just got even dumber. Tesla has officially recalled all 3,800 of the vehicles due to a problem with the accelerator pedal. Turns out the pedal has a cheap plastic cover over it that's been fastened on so poorly, it's sliding off,
getting lodged under the piece in front of it and causing drivers to go as fast as this stupid car can go.
It held the accelerator down 100%. Full throttle.
This is a real thing that's actually happening. We here at Channel 300 News urge you, if your husband is about to drive one of these death traps near or around a cliff, you must go stop him. His life could be in danger.
Honey, I just saw on the news.
Who's a big, strong truck? That's right, you are.
I had to give the truck back last night. It was one of the hardest moments of my life. Technically, I still had a few hours left on the rental, but Amanda said she felt weird or something. I don't know, it's all a blur. Final thoughts on the truck. I think it should cost $1 million, and I wish it had 2 accelerator pedals and no brakes so I could drive twice as fast and never have to stop. Please subscribe.
Hey guy, I know you probably want to, but you don't actually need to tell me that I have 2 distinctly different hair colors fighting to the death on top of my head. I am aware of that. I am also aware of the fact that they are both losing. So a little over a year ago, I got an ad for something called The Cove, an almost $500 sleep headset that was touted to me as a hug for your mind. Not that there's literally any other information in this ad. It's just kind of floating there, and I guess you're supposed to be like, well, it emits vibrations, so it's got to do something, right? As expected, the website focused more on buzzwords than anything else. Enjoy life more by stressing less. Cove makes peace of mind effortless. Cove plus TV equals evening serenity. I feel like it's such a cop-out to be like, this thing will make your brain calmer. Just, make sure to wear it while doing something you enjoy. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. Like, I wonder what's making me happier right now. Is it the show that I like? Or the piece of plastic I put on my head? The most notable scientific citation they have is something called interoception, the sixth sense that we've conveniently never heard of. Because how can I say that they're wrong if I don't even know what that is? Anyway, at a price point of $490, I didn't end up buying it at the time because it was so expensive and supposedly life-changing. I figured I would save it for its own video one day. But before long, I noticed that the Amazon link I had bookmarked changed it to say currently unavailable. So I thought maybe they're coming out with a newer version. I guess I'll just wait and see. Cut to about a month ago, I checked their website again, and the Cove has been discontinued. No! Where am I gonna get my interoception from now? Here is their explanation. In an effort to scale Cove's proprietary technology to reach as many people as possible, we have made the strategic decision to discontinue the Cove product line as it exists today and will no longer be selling directly to consumers. Huh? In an effort to get the Cove to as many people as possible, we will no longer be making or selling them. What the fuck does that mean? Okay, so maybe they explained it more somewhere else? No posts in over 10 weeks, and you can't comment on their Instagram, and you can't comment on their Facebook, and you can't reply to any of their tweets. Now, I can't say for certain that they're trying to hide something, but I can say that if you were trying to hide something, this is how you would do it. I tried to look more into it, and all I could find is just like article after article over the past couple of years of people either saying, it kinda helped me, I think, or that it was a huge waste of money. And then all of a sudden, it's just gone? So I don't know what happened for sure. The wording of their statement almost makes it sound like they sold their technology to another company. Maybe because they didn't actually believe in it that much in the first place, so as soon as they got an offer to cash out and disappear, they jumped on the opportunity. But either way, this abrupt departure and nebulous goodbye message is not really a great look for them after spending 2 years promising to change people's lives. Well, it seems we've killed the man, but not the idea. There are now seemingly dozens of copycat headsets and watches and vibrating eggs you put on your chest. A whole slew of little devices that each cost hundreds of dollars, all with the same promise of fixing your broken brain, usually backed up by vague in-house research. I mean, we think it works pretty good. And can you guess what all of these things have in common? That's right. I've gotten ads for every single one of them on Instagram. If I had to guess why, it's because about a month ago, I had the worst panic attack of my life, which honestly is saying something because in the past I've talked about having to go to the ER from panic attacks. But this one was terrifying. For a little over 2 hours, I thought I was going to throw up, pass out, suffocate, die, any or all of those things. And as panic attacks do, it eventually went away and I'm doing a lot better now. I mean, the next day I was feeling great. It was just, that's how anxiety is. It comes up out of nowhere sometimes and it feels like debilitating, like there's nothing you can do to stop it or that it will never go away. So even though I'm in a much better mental state now, words still got out that, you know, sometimes my brain forgets we're supposed to be on the same team, and Instagram has been having a field day with this. Mind Bloom, Brain Luxury Inc., Call Me Go, Mendy, Leaf, Apollo Neuro, The Neo Rhythm by Omnipimp, a sleep insert that's implanted into your body? You think I'm gonna buy a surgery from Instagram? Right away with these ads, there was a pretty big red flag for me when this guy popped up. If you've watched some of my other videos, you may recognize him from a very different Instagram ad for the work oney.
There's even a flap on the back, just in case.
So it's like, okay, maybe this is not a connoisseur of internet gadgets. This is a paid actor. And that doesn't mean that this product can't work, but it does sort of break the illusion that this is just a candid testimonial.
Working several jobs, I tend to have high stress and anxiety buildup. I decided to try this product right here to help with that. This product is clinically proven to decrease stress and anxiety in 8 weeks or less.
8 weeks is a long time to have something taped to my chest, not even knowing if it's gonna work or not. Also, a lot can change in the span of 8 weeks. Like, there's so many factors that go into mental health that it's almost hard to like even point to this as the sole reason why your stress or anxiety would go down.
The Leaf is a wearable device that utilizes vibration feedback to assist in regulated breathing and increase your heart rate variability.
But all right, product number 1 uses vibration feedback. Product number 2 is the Mendy.
I had been using it probably about 3 times a week for a couple of months and then went to a conference with my husband. I was sitting there listening and thought, okay, pay attention and focus. And as I did that, I realized I was focusing.
All right, that's very anecdotal.
The Mendy is working.
At least the other one, they said vibration feedback. This one, she's just like, I put it on my head 3 times and then I was able to listen better at a conference. The headset is used to measure your brain activity. It automatically connects to Mendy's app. Okay, but what does it do? Follow your progress and get lifestyle recommendations that help you boost your training and brain health further. Okay, but what does it do? Controlling mood, increasing focus, improving sleep. But how? How does it do those things? The training game shows what's happening in your brain. Simply focus to make the ball rise. Okay, so it doesn't like do anything to my brain, but it can measure my brain's activity. I can sort of train myself to focus by rewarding my brain when it does a good job, I guess. Up next, we have another headset. It's called the Neo Rhythm.
I swear by my Neo Rhythm.
Notice big differences. I'm able to fall asleep faster.
Okay, so it helps you sleep.
Able to get a lot more work done.
Okay, so it helps you stay awake.
This little miracle of a device has kept me up for the past 8 hours.
Okay, so it keeps you from sleeping.
I was really skeptical, like, it looks like a Halloween costume, let's be real. But I have to say, I think it's actually working.
All right, well, I mean, if she thinks it's working, then I gotta spend $300 on it. NeoRhythm is a pulsed electromagnetic field therapy device that emits corresponding dominant and accompanying frequencies to which the brain synchronizes, creating a perfect mental environment for the desired state of mind. The fuck? I guess I'm just skeptical on how the same device could help you do 2 opposite tasks. How does it know whether I'm trying to sleep or stay awake? Well, let's see the reviews. I like the idea, I just have not felt any benefits or difference from using the device. Seems to be a scam. The product does not have an efficacy beyond that of a placebo. It's hard to know if you're improving as there is no feedback. My experience so far has been no different than if I'd purchased a really expensive piece of plastic with an LED light on it. I've tried almost daily for several months as a sleep aid, but can't say I've noticed any difference. Damn. But still, way more people seem to swear by it than the amount of people that think it sucks. Maybe they're just doing it wrong. Maybe they're just stupid. So those are things you put on your head. You've also got the Apollo that you put on your wrist.
Why I can't go a day without this wearable. It improved the quality of my sleep. I've never slept better than when I started using the Apollo wearable.
Okay, so it helps you sleep.
It helps me focus when I'm working. My productivity has almost doubled since buying the Apollo wearable.
Okay, so it helps keep you awake.
It's kind of like a wearable hug for your nervous system.
I mean, that sounds good, but like, what does that mean? Like, I don't want to hear a metaphor of what it's like. I just want to know what it does. So this one is the one I've heard the most about. I've heard it mentioned on podcasts before. It's also the most expensive out of all these products, although they're all about the same price. So we'll see. Product number 5, we've got the Sensate, which is described as a pebble that emits infrasonic vibrations to tone the vagus nerve and improve overall well-being. From what I can tell, you put it on your chest while meditating, and then it like makes you calmer over time. Now, if this is a product you have to use while meditating, it's hard to really know if it's actually doing anything, right? Because meditation in itself is something you can do to calm yourself down. It doesn't always work, but sometimes it does. So if you meditate with this egg on your chest and then you feel better, was it the egg or was it the meditation? Who's to say, you know? Guess there's no way to prove it. And then the last product is called the Calm Go. It's pretty different from all the others, but kind of has the same goal.
Everything's better now. So how do you look so calm? I use Calm Go. It's a little device that helps calm you down when you're anxious.
Okay, so it's like an inhaler that you breathe into and you're having a panic attack, and I guess it smells good. The thing is, though, like my first impression of this is that out of all of these products, this would be the most helpful because it doesn't rely on doing some invisible thing like emitting magnetic rays into your brain. I can't see that, so I don't know if it's actually doing that. Whenever I'm anxious, the first thing I'll try to do is like pay attention to my breathing. I'll breathe in slowly and breathe out. And if that's what this thing is helping you do, then like, even though it's overpriced and you can breathe for free, at least it's like doing a physical thing to help you. So you probably notice I'm a little skeptical of almost all of these products. I want to believe that the science is all true and it's all legitimate. I want to believe that these companies truly just set out to help people on their journey. But let's be real about it. As more and more people talk about mental health struggles, there are other people who look at that as a new market to target. It is an ever-growing demographic of people who are probably seen as easily exploitable. So that's why I'm a little hesitant to just be like, oh boy, all this stuff is gonna fix my brain. Because you wanna know how much money I spent on 6 devices? $1,462.96. $1,462.
Hi, welcome to the unboxing couch. This is where I will take things out of a box and put them on my head. Now, any mathematicians watching may have noticed that I bought 6 products and yet I only have 4 boxes. What's up with that? Looks like DHL had an issue delivering the Neorhythm and it's currently stuck in Slovenia. And the Sensate egg ball is on back order. You'd think maybe they could have told me that before I paid for it, but then, you know, I might not have bought it and then they wouldn't get any money. So why would we tell you that? Usually I would try to be a little bit more understanding about this. I know that there's supply chain issues. I know that things get delayed all the time. But I do feel like if you're gonna market yourself as like the we made this product because we care about people company, then, you know, maybe you should have slightly higher standards. At the very least, once you're aware of the fact that you don't have any of a product left, maybe stop taking orders. Even though I have no idea when my Sensate will show up, I can still go on the website and buy another one. Why is that? You see what I'm saying? It doesn't really seem like you care that much about people's mental health when you're willing to just hoard their money for an indefinite amount of time. So I don't think I'm gonna get this one in time to include it in the video, which is unfortunate because I think it might help alleviate some of the stress that it is causing me. But honestly, I don't know if I had super high hopes anyway for a product whose worst reviews are all like, it's broken, it broke, and the best reviews are like, it was great until it broke. Hey, it can't stop working if you never get it in the first place. Mindy was one that you put on your head, right? I'll start with that.
What is the point of this? It's in a box, wrapped in bubble wrap, inside another box. And then for extra protection, they put in one sheet of paper. This is how it arrived in one piece. Oh, it's beautiful. Finally, I can pay attention at the conference. Welcome to Mindy. Inside this box, you have one of the very first Mindy devices to ever see the light of day. Guess they haven't sold that many. Important product and legal information. This product is illegal to use. Good to know. Now here's the goods right here. Hell. I don't think I'm supposed to put it on my head yet, but obviously I'm gonna put it on my head. So this one has no information on it. I just have to download an app. Ooh, the app has a 3.6. Not great. And from all I know about this, like the whole thing is the app. So if the app sucks, then the product is useless. So that's not a great sign. Mindy doesn't have enough variety. It is currently only the ball game and one music piece. For something you are encouraged to do at least 3 times a week, 5 minutes a session, I wish there was more. For the price, I feel like this hurts the experience and desire to use it. That's a good point. Welcome to Mindy. Let your brain health journey begin. Great news. There's an update available. Is that great news? It's a headset right above your eyebrows. Tighten as much as possible. Fuck. It's already pretty tight. It's not super comfortable, but I'm here for results. All right, not comfort. No pain, no gain.